thanks for everyone for joining, as usual. We've got some things that I need to come back and restore. I was waiting for parts, as you usually am. We've got a new face starting. Thank you very much for joining. Really appreciate it on this front. So yeah, as I said, I was going to stream. I was waiting for Pico to come in. So obviously, he's obviously got a lot of work to do. So we thought we'd come back today because obviously this was broken. So I'm still waiting for parts for some other things, but I've got enough to be getting on with, to be totally honest. So it's not really a problem on that front. But obviously this had a broken pot, which was this one here, and as you can see, it's cracked right across. So I managed to splice off the wires. Basically, it was crunching, and it wasn't making a great connectors. I did put a temporary one on there, but it wouldn't turn all the way down. So hopefully, I only wanted one, but as you can see, they give you more than one when you buy these things, because they don't just sell one; they have to sell them in packs. So I thought, right, okay, which is fair enough, and I managed to get myself a new mat comparing to the other one that I got. It's been through its paces, so I thought I got this at a car place, which is great because it's a lot more softer. I'll just see how long that one lasts, because the mats seem to be okay. I've got a blue mat to sit on there, but the only downside is they slide all over the bloody place, and then, you know, I know I'm one for losing things, so yeah, not the greatest on that front, but we're going to get cracking straight on, because this ain't the only thing I want to get done today. I also want to get yeah, another one of those mum towels. No, no, believe it or not, Mr. Pico, it's not. I bought this one, obviously. So no, it's not a mum's towel. I've already pinched one of her towels, and I've worn it out as it is. So I have to keep putting it in the wash. So I've got this one out of a car place over in the UK. We've got Alfred's, and they sell all things like that, and this was about £6, so it weren't too bad. It was one of those it's like a big thick fluffy mat, because I like working on mats, and because I don't want to damage most of all the retro stuff that I work on. These are great, and they grip really good, so you know, things don't go flying if they put it on the mat. So yeah, so I'm going to crack this one open, obviously, and where hopefully this pot will solve the problem. So first things first, I better do is start up my soldering iron, because that's going to probably help the biggest point of that. And let's get her open and see what happens. Now, did I put? I did. I put 2 temporary screws back in this. So I've been spending for the last couple of hours trying to make up a video, an intro video, and I'll tell you what. All I say is, it's not easy, right? Everything that you use, don't get me wrong, AI is fantastic, but there's a lot of software out there that says it's free, but it's not really free, because there's always a catch. They sort of lure you in to making a video for your channel, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you go to export it, no, they won't pay. CapCut is one of them on that front. Does a great job of blending things in. But when I try to export it, no, they keep saying you need the pro version to export. So then I use another free piece of software to stitch them together, then use CapCut again, but then it puts a watermark on, which you've seen on the front of the video. Oh, the joys. But we got there in the end. Don't worry, that only took me 4 hours. It is not great. Definitely not great. Mr. Worms is in the house. Thank you very much for joining. Mr. Worms is doing one of my Atari. Well, he's got 2 Atari boards of mine. So fingers crossed. Hopefully he might be able to do, because I did do a live stream on that by undoing one of the RAM chips to see by putting a header on, because I did have some eddies. I mean, these are not the correct ones, but unfortunately, due to these once you put them on, no, they're nigh impossible to get off. And unfortunately, I managed to damage one of the traces on there because they're double-sided, and I just stopped because I thought if you carry on, you're going to make a right hashtag out of this, and then that's it. It's game over. It's not going to work at all. So I'm putting it in the lovely words. Mr. MK's in the house. Thank you, Mr. MK. I'm much appreciated, my friend. And by the sounds of it, you've been working very, very hard. 10-hour shifts? Wow. I mean, that's all I say is wow. 10-hour shifts. I honestly thought, I do 5 6-hour shifts, not 10. So that's, my hat goes off to you, sir. You are literally unbelievable. So that front. So yes, Mr. Worms is going to be doing. Hopefully, he's going to be looking at my Atari boards on that front. And one of them is going to go to charity. So obviously, one's obviously my own personal one, and the other one is once I've got the board back, I can then if we can diagnose and find the problem, then I'm going to be buying the other parts and then putting it on eBay. And I will put a link in the description if you want to bid on it. The money's going to be going to Dogs Trust. So I'm going to be doing an upload video for that once we get all this back up and running and official, because obviously I don't need all these bolts. So, and the money's going to a very good cause. I'd rather it go to a dog sanctuary. So yeah, I'm going to give it thumbs up for that one. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's if we can get that resolved. So getting back to on this front, yes, the pot issue. Obviously, we had a smash pot, and that is not the correct pot that we needed. But it did do the job, but it just turned it down. It didn't turn it down. It didn't turn it all the way up. So hopefully, on that front, we might be able to get that resolved today. He says. Now I've got to undo it. That's fair games. Okay, you need to get better. Yes, Mr. MK is not very well at the moment. Obviously, he's very sick. So, I mean, we know what it's like when we're not very well. So, Mr. MK, please get better, because we want to see your streams ready for the charity event that you are going to be doing. So, which I am hopefully going to be watching. Obviously, because I do charity for myself, so I know exactly where that's coming from. But obviously, it must be very difficult when you're not very well, my friend. So hopefully, get well soon. At the end of the day, today, obviously, Andy's been on the stream today, as well as PC DDD doing his lovely. Got excited when he actually reached 41 subscribers at the end of the day. So yeah, he was actually quite pleased on that front. He was ecstatic. So yes, but I thought I'd start the stream because obviously Mr. Pico's obviously got his own business, very busy person, and obviously he sent me some lovely pictures of some of the stuff he had outside, and it was absolutely lashing down. Yeah, not the ideal when you're gonna. You can easily catch a cold, so please, my friend, make sure you wrap up and keep that nasty weather away. Yeah, I've not caught any streams today. Yeah, I can understand that, Mr. Worms. Okay, yes. So yes, it's not taking long for it to get started again, and then easily get distracted. Show them in a picture. Yes. Let me have a gambles, and I can show. I don't want to show you any personal information, as I usually don't want to show. People's privacy, it means a lot. So, right. So. This is one of the. Let me open the phone up. It'll just be easier. So, obviously, the camera's just oversaturating the bloody light as usual. This is the Mr. Pico's part of his warehouse. Obviously, you can see the picture. I don't know how well you can see. It is absolutely lashing down there, and I'm afraid to say he definitely did say he got soaked. And by the looks of that picture, I would definitely say 100%. Yeah, not the greatest in working conditions, especially when you're trying to empty out all them containers, and they're all filled up with electrical items. It's all got to be recycled, and they're just buckets of water everywhere, and you've got to tip it. Oh, it must nightmare, absolute nightmare, and worst thing going. Mr. 8-Bit, thank you for joining, my friend. I'm glad you're joining that front. So, yes, he was about to run, and I was going to pop in and say hi. No worries, my friend. I mean, if you can't make it, can't make it. But thank you for popping in and saying hi. Much appreciated. Was that the... was that Pico Set Repairs? Yes. So, that's his lovely warehouse. Oh, obviously, he's got one of my items that he's going to try and look for. Obviously, he's helped Andy with VHS recorders because obviously Andy had an issue with one of his drive mechanisms. The cage was faulty. So yeah. So what he wanted to do was I passed Mr. Pico. Obviously, it didn't rain today. No, thank God it didn't. You know, I literally didn't. Yeah, I saw the stream and the VCR was actually got fixed. You know, thanks to Mr. Pico, he did manage to send him a complete VCR, and and it worked. So he got that out of the way because it got to the end where he just thought this can't be done. Obviously, parts wear. Now I've got the same issue with my Grundig DVD play, not DVD. It's a VH. Oh, hang on, I'll bring it exactly. I hate guessing. So much bloody tech, and I can't even remember what it is. It's this. So obviously, this is obviously that I stripped down because the mini disc was actually fine, but we found the problem that part of the cage was broken on the CD side. Obviously, two lugs won't keep the tray hankered down. It just jumps off the track and then it jams up. So hopefully. Yeah, unfortunately it rained here today. Oh, sorry my friend to hear that. Yeah, the weather's not the greatest. So Mr. Pico is obviously I sent that the cage with the mechanism and everything else because the laser actually works. It was just a cage that it was obviously because it's all made of plastic, not very good. And this is a lovely piece of kit on this front, as well as along with a Furby for his son. So hopefully. His son will, great pleasure out of a Furby, except that you will have to get him a lifetime supply of batteries, which I definitely recommend that, Mr. Pico. So, yes, probably it'd be the best bet. Make sure you get plenty of batteries in. So, obviously, I've got the screwdriver that Bronson decided to eat on that front. Half of a screwdriver, well, a section of the screwdriver, I should say. Yeah, and where some. and some earplugs for himself. I mean, after about 10 minutes, Mr. MK actually did say in the live stream of the Furby, which was fantastic. After about an hour, he said, I'll end up in the Lulu Simon if I have to hear them Furbies go off one more time. And I have to agree, they do get you, but that's what Furbies are like, But the one I sent to Mr. Pico, that one was on about pizza. And and all the lovely stuff. So it was just going on all different manner of things. So yeah, actually it was quite funny. Did make me laugh on that front. But yes, so he can now put up with having that Furby going off 1 o'clock in the morning when you're trying to sleep. Probably ain't going to do you much good on that front. So. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. So if you know that you're going to have endless hours of sleepiness, you know what's doing it. The Furby will end up. I know where that Furby will end up. Mr. Christopher, how are you doing, my sir? Thank you very much for popping in the stream at the end of the day. So, so yes. Hopefully, if I know what's happened to the Furby, it's ended up in the recycling centre. So you're working at the great area anyway. You'll probably have one upset customer for that, and that'd be your son, probably saying, "Where's my Furby?" So yes, absolutely brilliant. So yes, I'm still waiting for parts. Obviously, the Atari. I managed to order the parts for the Atari. For the 2600s, we did manage to find out Mr. Rusty Russ is the best. Thank you for joining in, my friend. Thank you so much. It means a lot. So we're back on this today because my pot's coming. So obviously I needed a pot on that front. obviously this was only a temporary measure. Did work it, temporary. So hopefully we'll have a fix, a proper fix, that then I can put all this back and I'll have a full working cassette. I mean, obviously it's not going to be as fancy as what I've got with my Marantz one over there on that front. But obviously I've replaced the belt. Yeah, I'll keep asking why I'm upside down. Yeah, seriously. So yes, whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, Russie Russ. Mr. Russ, I didn't even know it was your birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. So on that front. Hey guys, I'm working and lurking today, so I'm good to see all you guys. No, thank you, Mr. Russ. We can't wait to actually. I was just saying in the beginning of the stream, obviously, if once Mr. Worms hopefully can fix one of the Atari boards, it's going to be going to a charity, and it's going to be Dogs Trust, so which is going to give it a thumbs up. But I can't wait for the 21st to see. All about the kids charity stuff. I'm all in favour for that. Definitely give it thumbs up on that. So yes, absolutely, indeedly. So I'm gonna have to copy. Obviously, this being the original and this one obviously being the new one. It can sort of give me a rough idea because again, this pot was a 10k. How much? Do you know what? I don't even know what that pot was actually. Come to think about it. Where's my? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let me bring this bad boy in, and then I can sort of plug her in and see. Hopefully, yes, it's going to definitely be interesting on that. So I'm going to plonk this under the pot. And then we're going to have a quick look. This is a 16k pot. Well, that might cause an issue straight away. You know, I did click in the link in the description. So this says 10k, this says 16k. Would that be okay? Well, I'm hoping so. That might cause a problem. We can only try. Bloody typical, isn't it? I needed a 10k, this is a 16k. It's only 6k drift. Oh, yeah, don't worry, Worms, it's only a 6k. If we drift in one direction or the other, hopefully. I'm just hoping that's going to be. I'm just hoping that's going to be that. Yeah. So don't. Whatever it is, don't ever ask for directions because you're probably never going to get to where you're going, or you go around in circles. It was bad enough when I drove to Germany, and obviously I didn't have a map, and there was loads of us, so I'm not very good at navigating. I use technology, but we didn't have technology then. So my friend was pretty good at navigating a map. And what did I end up doing? Going around in a big, massive circle. So I ended up covering about 50 miles and ended up right back to where I started. So it weren't great, but we got there in the end. We did get there. It was a bit of a detour. Just turned into the 10k mark at the point, and then it's been wax and glue on. It's a perfect solution. Mr. Worms is hit the nail on the head. If you can't fix it, hot glue it. And I totally agree. Or if Mr. Carfoyle was here, he'd say, just put a little bit of Velcro's around on the top and then it won't go any further. So, 100%. Totally 100%. Hot glue always solves the issue. They did, believe it or not, the Atari boards that you got with you, that they actually did use hot glue. So, there must have been some truth in it. Definitely, 100%. So I can't recommend enough. Buy hot glue is always, sometimes it definitely can be your friend. So it should be fun. That's all I'll say. Is definitely should be fun. Just don't breathe in the fumes. It's not good for your chest. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, if you can't fix it with hot glue, then it should be on your t-shirt or down your top or burnt down your legs. You know, so it can, you know, it carries on burning, so it goes past your trousers, burns onto your skin with a blister with hot glue. So you know, gives it the thumbs up. You know, at the end of the day, so, yeah, hot glue is always good. You know, it's like super glue. You even though it's out of a tube, if you bond it, your heat from your fingers actually makes it even worse. Stu, how you doing, my friend? We can chat. Hope you're well. Thank you for popping in, my friend. Mr. Andy, we was only just saying at the end of the day about everything else for you coming in, and like I just said, managing you was having issues with them ports, and I was only just saying about bloody ports at the end of the day. Obviously supposed to have ordered 10k and I got 16k. So obviously there might have been a communication problem there straight away. So obviously not great. It ain't the greatest of start-offs on that front. But yes, so yeah, 100%. So obviously, hopefully we can get, because I'm still waiting for bloody parts. I've got so many unfinished projects up here. It's astronomical, and they really are piling up big time, which I don't need. I'm looking forward to the charity event, so hopefully, fingers crossed, that we might be able to get somewhere and raise some money for the children's charity, which I'm all in favour. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm surprised you didn't ask me, guys, because I work with charity. I would have loved to have done something. Obviously, if Mr. Worms can sort one of the boards out, one of the boards is going to go to a charity event. It's going to be auctioned off at eBay, and the money is going to be going to Dogs Trust. So I'm going to do a future video on that. If Mr. Worms can actually fix it, we might be able to resolve something. But it's going to be, I've got plenty of gear, so if it don't happen, I'll make something happen, so it's not a problem. Straight away, bit of solder. Now, I'll tell you what, that bloody hurts. Get a bit of red hot solder on your leg, and it don't stop burning, because obviously it's up 450 Celsius. That heat just transfers straight onto your... What if you get that on your nether regions? I mean, you could end up at A&E. It can be quite serious. I mean, that's worse than hot glue. Another piece drops off. Lovely. Just glad it's on that towel. The new towel that I bought. Obviously, the other one, it's in the washing machine. Bloody hell. I'll tell you what, these soldering irons, you don't even, you've got bloody shaky hands. It's enough hard to try and keep. That'll do. Right. As Andy always says, clean your tip. That's 100% right. Your tip must be clean. If your tip's not clean, it's not going to stick. So clean your tip. Yeah, Mr. MK's not very well at the moment, so big shout out to Mr. MK. I hope he gets better soon, because I do love watching his streams, and it'd be a shame if it's, and especially hope he gets better, definitely gets better soon, because obviously the 21st is creeping up very quick. So you know we're nearly a week. We're over a week in Christmas already. Yeah, have you been working the screen? Hey, yes. 2 OLED screen repairs, but not 100% right. No. And did that actually make a difference? Did you take the screen protector off? Because that was really laggy. I mean, I've never seen a Nintendo be that laggy on that front. It shouldn't lag like that. That was absolutely appalling. No, the OLED screens, and they're not cheap. No, I know by mine. Obviously, because the technology in that OLED really pops the colours, unfortunately. Oh no! What did I say? 30 seconds. I was waiting for Mr. Falcon to come in the house, and what did he bring up? The bloody chair. Well, don't worry, Mr. Falcon. I am not going to fall off the chair. So you can actually, you can count that one out on that front because I am not falling off no chair. Literally, I was waiting for the chair to come in. So do you know what he puts me in mind of? Mr. Falcon. He's like an elephant that never forgets. Literally. Totally agree. Happens once, stays with you for the rest of your life. So there'll be a day that you're foul up, and then someone will clip it and put it on the internet, and then you'll be the biggest stream going off there. And it might not be a chair. I'm just saying, it might not be a chair. Might be something else. Might have glue involved. If Mr. Worms had something to do with it, you never know. Or Falcor, if he had something to do with Velcros, you never can tell. That's crazy. Spending how much time. As soon as he comes in, that's it. Mentions the chair. Bring this chair up. That's actually quite funny. I still ain't set up the other memes yet, which is bloody unbelievable because I've got so much gear in here. I can't even put a tree up. I mean, even Mr. PC DDD today actually did say you should have room. I haven't. I would love to say I've got room. I have not got the room. Yeah, mine probably will involve hot glue. You know it, my friend. You're definitely going to know it. Don't worry, I'm not going to fall off this one again. I felt a right burk last time I come off that. How embarrassing. I mean, that's all you wanted is a meme to actually saying like, you know, like Yoda saying, how embarrassing. Yeah, well, that's just how I felt. I mean, it definitely was embarrassing. Now, I'm hoping I'm going to just take these to, I'm hoping to put these in the right bloody order because obviously this has been a 16k and that being a 10k pot on that front. I mean, unbelievable. So, trust me to cock it all up. Actually, come to think about it, they weren't mixed, was they? I better check. That's a good point. Was they all 16s? Oh, but I'll have to check. Yeah, 16. Oh, they bloody were 16s. No, they're all 16s. Oh, for crying out loud. No, they're all 16 pots. I'm just hoping they're alright. Let's just see, obviously. Yeah, no, I think one of them has a bigger range on that front, so hopefully on that. Put it in and see. Yeah, I think you're right. The only downside is the pin layout is obviously just a little bit. Obviously, if I just copy these pin layouts onto this pin layout, I'm hoping this is all right. So I'm going to put the orange on the left hand side and give her a solder. This is where you could really do with one of those bloody clampy arms that bend in different directions. Oh god. Everything I touch just seems to like, it falls on the floor or I'm pulling a wire out somewhere. It's just my biggest fear. And it just happens. It's absolutely a nightmare. No, can't use that one. For crying out loud. Need to hold that one. Alright. Bang a bit of solder. Fucking look how jank that is. Fucking how am I supposed to hold that? You need another pair of hands. So I'm just using the wire. I'm just opening so I can bung a little bit of solder. I mean, already I've only had this towel, brand new. Thought, alright, use it up today, it'd be nice. What have I done? Dropped hot solder on it already. Not the greatest of starts. solder gets red hot and all. It literally just melts your hand. Right, that looks like that's on. Clean your tip. As Andy always says, clean your tip. Do you have to keep your tip clean? It's vital. I had a weird phone call earlier on. Person I've never even, you know, obviously, do get some cranks, you know. Obviously, like, you have to be careful who you answer your phone to. And, yeah, that's sorted on lovely. It's got a nice big solder blob on that front. So if you have a look, nice big blob of solder, so it's hugging all the way around. Obviously it's out of focus because it's too zoomed in on that front. Yeah, I had a bit of a weird situation earlier on. Probably about just over an hour and a half ago. This person just rang me up at random, and I didn't even know this person. And obviously, he says, "Oh, I'm from up north." He says, "Oh, how you doing?" As if I knew him. Obviously, I went, "Sorry, I think you might have got the wrong impression. Obviously, I don't know you." I said, I said, "So what do you want?" "Oh, nothing. I just want to chat." "Fine. Then if you want to chat, go and speak to someone else." Fucking asking me. Well, obviously, fucking if you want to chat, go and talk to someone else. I mean, so what? You just ring up out of random and just want a phone call? That was weird. I've got to admit, that was the most bizarre thing I've ever had happen at the end of the day. I mean, he didn't want nothing. He just said, oh, he was just fed up with all the skagheads round here. And he said, because he's up north. And I went, well, I can't help you there, my friend. I said, they're all over the place. I said, but if you really want to chat, I said, the Samaritans have got a 24-hour phone line if you want to have a chat with them. You know, next minute, he's put the phone down. Then he tried ringing back again. I went, right, that's it. I'm blocking the number. I went, right, that's it. No more calls. Right, that's it. I'm obviously I've got a crackhead on the line here, and he obviously don't know what he's playing at. Obviously, he's not on the ticket, and he weren't making much sense on the phone. And I went, look, I'm not here to listen to on that front. But he was just going on, he was just banging on things out at random. I've got to admit, I've never in my life, that's the first phone call I've had a crackpot like that ring me up out of random. Don't even know they've got my number. How the heck did he just dial it out at random? I mean, literally, I just put block. I just blocked the number. So, no more calls. So I thought, right, that's it. Please, no, I don't know more sort of days like that where people ring out at random because they just fancy a chat at the end of the day. Seriously, I've never known anything like it. Literally. Hope he calls me. I can pass your number over, Worms, but I wouldn't recommend it. He didn't send all the ticket to my friend on the phone, so I probably would have said just avoid. Just avoid. No, don't go down that road. You know where it's going to end up. Oh, I thought, what a bizarre situation. Literally. Why would you just ring someone up out of random because you just want a general chat? I didn't know this person. I didn't know what to say. I was stumped. I think I was more stumped for words than what he was. I thought, who is this person? I don't even know who he is. What does he want? I thought, oh God, that's it. Must be that type of business that people just obviously. Is it once a year? People just ring out things out at random because they just want to chat. Fine, you know. Obviously, I have to charge a premium rate if I'm going to go through that route. It's literally making right. Sorry, there'll have to be a cost for that. Jeez, some people got the nerve, eh? Literally, it did make me laugh. Now I thought, who the freaking hell is this? He kept asking my name. I went, I ain't going to give you my name. I went, well, I know my name. What's your name? He wouldn't give me his name. I said, so why do you want my name? That was it. I think, right, put the phone down. You've obviously got someone that's not all the ticket here. He weren't making much sense on the phone. I don't know if he was high on something. Probably glue. It's probably the glue stick. It probably was the glue stick that was causing the issue. That was actually that was the over effect of Mr. Worms when he says get the glue sticks out. So actually, yeah, go for it, Aussie's in the house. Thank you. Did you dial yourself? No, guys, I didn't have conversations with myself, Mr. Aussie, on that front. I just had this random person ring me up because he wanted to chat. Absolutely never like it. Yeah, at least it wasn't not like 3 in the morning. That can only happen to me. I told you. Obviously, there must be a jinx. It's definitely. I don't know how much good I do, but there's got to be a jinx in there. If it ain't chairs or blowing up something with magic smoke, obviously. I thought, like they said, crank up the amps on there for the radio. Obviously, it's not enough amps. Well, I put it up to maximum it went was 5 amps, and it obviously smoked. It couldn't take the load. So I thought, oh god, that's it. That's killed the radio. Lucky enough, it only took the capacitor out. But that's another job for another day. And I went, put it back in the box, forget about it, come back to it another day. So I thought, no, that's a sensible move on that front. I ain't got to muck about. But just to ring out a random, he kept asking for my name. I went, I ain't giving my bloody name. I don't know who this person is. I went, right, turn it off. Just turn it off and block. Obviously, he's obviously not a ticket on that front. Never known anything like it. How bizarre. I think that's done, my friends. Obviously, I've got to trim up these wires. Fuck, Jesus, that's hot. And I don't want these touching. I'm gonna have, you know what I'm gonna have to do if this works. I'm gonna have to get the hot glue out. I'm gonna have to get the. I'm gonna have to follow Worms, Mr. Worms' suit in that front. I'm gonna have to get the glue because the glue's gonna obviously stop it from shortening out. So yeah, that might have to be the case. Just trimming some of these wires up so Worms can see the glue coming out. Did you thinking, oh no? Have you ever tried freaking him out by asking him what he's wearing? No, he might think, yeah, if we got a cross dresser on the line, yeah, the test first. That's a very sensible. No, Stu, I'm not going to ask him that, my friend. I was just glad to put the phone. Down and get away from the weirdo. So, obviously, now he won't get through. I don't even know how he got my number. I really don't. I swear to God, I don't know how he got it. I mean, these people, they had the bloody nerve. Oh no, here we go. Disco. Oh no, what am I walking into? Oh, hold up, guys. The camera's playing up. I'm not fucking surprised. Fucking 10 seconds, innit? 10 seconds. And the bloody camera starts playing up. What is it with OBS lately? Seriously. Oh no. What the fuck did I just walk into? Excuse me, bacon. Don't worry, Chris. I'm not going to be wearing nothing. Actually, you said about wearing. What do you think Mr. Andy's going to be wearing if everyone votes for him to put on women's clothing? I mean, it'd be worth that alone. I mean, he's raising money for charity, so you've got to see the fun side to it at the end of it. Obviously, there might be a dare involved. We might actually say to Mr. Andy, could you walk down the shops, obviously get a pack of chewing gum or something while you're walking in the women's clothing department. You never know. I mean, you just never know. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think he's going to go that. I don't think he's going to go that far. At least on the stream, you can broadcast it to millions of people. So you're thinking, oh my God, seriously, hot paints. Oh yeah, definitely. No, seriously, Andy, I can definitely see that happening. Yeah, I think there might be a dare involved there, my friend. Definitely. So you never know. Here, look, I'm mucking. I'm fucking mucking about with that. I nearly had it switched on the wall. And I'm only 250 volts, and I'm fucking nearly switched it on. I mean, Christ, I nearly lit up like a Christmas tree there. That's not good. Don't copy me. Thinking, no, bad. No repairs. Mick, stop giving viewers ideas. Well, you're going to be doing it for children's charity. I'm just saying, might pep it up a little bit, just a little, just ever so little. I mean, you never know. It's like you said. If I create a poll, would the viewers like to see that? There's probably going to be a good portion of us saying, all us blokes saying, yes, please, we'd like to see it. You know, it is for charity, and you've got to do it for charity at the end of the day. Even the AI screwed up because the picture made it look like nothing like you. So I'd hate to think what if you tried to use AI again, it'll probably make it it might turn you into an alien or something holding something else that you're not supposed to be holding. So yeah, don't give ideas. I can understand what you're saying. It's a bad mistake. Just bad mistake. I'll tell you what, let's just stop there. Let's just cut this conversation. Let's move on to something else. I can see where this is going. It's not going great. Talking about pepping up a little praise. Taking up a little praise. So I didn't really bring that up. Actually, JFix, just forget what we just heard, right? We're not talking about Andy dressing up, right? So let's just change that subject. But I don't think Andy would like it somehow. Oh, for crying out loud, what have I dropped on the floor? Let's grab a tape. I'm not switching her on yet. Alright. Where's the bloody tapes gone? I'll grab a 1950s. There's a 1951 there. You know, that's beyond my time. I've just popped in again and just talking about Mandy, the Mandy stream. Oh no, Juice. So yeah, no, don't. Whatever you do, Juice, don't go back to the beginning and hear about me talking about obviously Andy dressing up and doing a dare. I mean, it was only a little one, but you know there might have been possibilities. But we'll change that. We'll forget about that conversation. Probably not great. So I'm gonna have to see if I can put a cassette in. Oh God, this is gonna be fun. Oh no, the disc goes off. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh no, it stops. Hold up, if I put the cassette round the right way. Now, obviously, I'm gonna have to lay it down on that front. So yeah, I noticed that I knew it was happening on the 21st of the date. Well, that's just it. I mean, oh God, hold up, guys. Bloody, the thing's just discoing all of a sudden. You know, obviously the lighting effect, and it ain't me that's doing it. Obviously, I don't know. I think it's the lighting effect of the. It's just flickering far too much. Let me put the other light on. See if it'll make it brighter. No, that's made it worse. Right, I'll turn that off. Obviously that don't work. Make it brighter on it. I'm thinking, oh, that's all right. Obviously, it must be something to do with the sensor, and it's getting too much for it. So right, I'm going to do this in 3, 2, 1. Switch her on. Yay! And she works. Right down, right all the way down. I'll have to talk over because obviously of copyright. But she is actually working. So to me, that's a fix. Yay! Right, now turn it off before I get electric shock. I don't want to get. I've already been jolted once. I don't want to get jolted again. I'm going to take that out. Oh God. Disco. Right. What is it? Look, as soon as I put my. I'll tell you what. Let me sort that bloody camera out again. Activate it. Right. That's better. It's not doing it. So yes. Do you do requests? Stuart, I can do any request. You go for it, my friend. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to please one special person in this stream, and his name is Mr. Worms. I am going to get the hot glue out, and I am going to glue this. So he's going to look forward to the hot glue gun. So there's the glue gun. Obviously a bit beaten up on that front. So I'm going to get the hot glue on it and get that glued. So he can see that I am actually physically putting the hot glue in. Christopher, I'll come here for a disco, and now it's been cancelled. Chris, I'm sorry to disappoint you, my friend. I don't do it on purpose. It's this bloody camera, like it always does. So we're going to get the glue, right? So if Mr. Worms has gone to eat his fish or his quiche, right, he's missing out. I've got the glue here and I'm warming the glue up. So yes, you're missing. I'm telling you, I've got the glue gun. You can look back at the stream and say, I'm not making it up. So obviously that being a 10k pot, that being a 16k pot, obviously it still worked it. So regardless, there might have been a little bit of a kerfuffle there along the line, but it does work. You guys can clearly see it does work. So I'm just going to put some hot glue in between so it don't shorten out or cause an issue. So while we're waiting for that to warm up, obviously, oh yeah, this is going well, isn't it? I can see where this is going. I've got the hot glue and I'm sitting right there, straight onto me nether regions, and hot glue's going to drip, which, you know, I can see this as a disaster waiting to happen. No, it really is not great. Yeah, I thought that flashing was, it was touching the mains. No. It'd be one complete short on that front, and then that's it. Stream's ended. It's literally the stream's ended. You think you're done? Oh God, that's it. So yes. So is that getting warm? Oh yeah, she's getting. They take a long while, these bloody glue guns. You know, they are great. Oh, don't get me wrong. So now, really, I should get a little bin, really, like what Andy's got, and put all these bad components, what I'm taking off, what I'm finding, and then I can put them in a bin and fill the bin up. It's that bloke off the phone, taking pictures of him through the window. Oh no, don't! You give me nightmares. I've got my shutters down, so I'm all right. And plus that, you say that, I've got him to protect me, and he won't let no one in. And that big goofer, and he's already tired as it is. He's sleeping today. He's already had his sandwiches, so bless him. he's one step off the ladder. It's definitely he's a step ladder. Oh, is that getting hot? Oh yeah, she's getting hot. Still a little bit while to go yet. Oh no, the disc goes off again. Stop it, stop it. No, oh here we go. No, is it going? Is it stopping? Repairs reveal. It's a rave. And it's bloody. I have never in my life. I spent £90 on that. £90 for a 4K camera for Margos, and all it's doing is giving me aggravation at the end of it. Right, activate. Unbelievable. Don't waste your money on this camera. It's a bit like Simple Tech when he had that 8K. I thought, oh my God, that's it. I couldn't stop laughing when he bought an 8K camera and he said it's rubbish, literally. And talking about Simple Tech, I forgot this turned up in the post. So I want to test this. This is what Mr. Pico recommended. It is a digital capacitor discharger up to 1,000 volts. So I want to take this apart and have a look to see what's inside it. Obviously, I ain't opened it up, and it did come with some leads. I think I paid about £13 for it. Wasn't a lot from AliExpress. So we get that. We'll open that up once this is all sorted. Still warming up. Yeah, is there an auto white balance maybe an issue? Well, I don't know. They're preset. They're webcams, aren't they? I suppose there would be. But bloody OBS, it ain't done it. The annoying thing is, I've also got a Logitech one there on top of the TV, so which you can see. That one does 720. That's absolutely fine. That one's old. Absolutely not giving me one bit of grief whatsoever. I'll go and buy one of these fancy 4K ones. No, all it wants to do is just give me aggravation on that front. It won't be much. It won't be much inside. Yeah. No, you're probably right. Gosh, buddy, there probably won't be much inside these. It feels light. It feels really light. So, but it'd be interesting to see what's inside it, which I'll do as soon as I put this back together. and we'll. So she should be ready now. So Worms is missing out. He's missing out. I'm using the glue. So I'm going to get the glue gun there, so it's got more than enough on it. Oh yeah, look at that. Get that glue in. Nice. And I'm going to do the other side as well. Get the glue. It's just a little bit of protection. He's missed it. Worms has missed his favourite scene. I've used hot glue. Literally. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to keep this rolling on that front, because that way. And then all that's done, it's just, you can actually see, look, I've got the hot glue on, right? So all I've done is just keep it separated, so if anything does fall in it doesn't shorten out or anything like that. So hopefully, but the glue's done its job. Obviously now I've got hot glue just dripping everywhere now, so obviously this is not great. Is that glue finished? It's very stringy, isn't it, glue? But obviously, yeah. Oh no, she's still a bit. No, still not 100% set yet. So let me take this off. Worms missed out there. I'm afraid he did. He's missed his opportunity that I've used hot glue. Worms must be cooking his sausages or his fish. Falcon, oh no. Or his quiche. Could be any one of them. I mean, yeah, like you said. What was it? What did he have the other night? He said, oh, hang on, my fish is burning. Next minute he says, no, I've got sausages tonight. And then the night before that, he had a quiche. So he's had a bit of a mixture. So he thought, well, great. You can always pop him back to the capacitor discharge and tell it just to clip onto it. It's not that much in it. Yeah, I suppose you're right, yeah. We could test a cap. I've got plenty of caps. We can charge. We'll have a bit of fun. Oh, no. Not the greatest. Obviously on that front. Have you guys taken them? But no, obviously, I've never even owned one of them. So obviously, I think it's essential. I wish Simple Tech would buy one of them. You know, he's obviously very knowledgeable person. Great. Very knowledgeable when it comes to amplifiers. He seems to be the guy if you've got an amplifier issue at the end of the day. And obviously the ones he's mucking about with, yeah, he weren't kidding. 115 volts, and even that was at the lowest. So yes. So what's inside? Well, actually, while we're waiting for that glue to turn up, right? So let's sort that glue. Let's actually open this up. Yes, you're right. Let's take it. I like taking things apart. This is what brings me back to my early days when I was a kid. I'm thinking, take it apart. Let's see what's inside it. What makes it work? At the end of the day, take me sprudger. I can't believe Worms has missed his hot glue moment. Oh, for crying out loud, guys! Look at £13, right? There's nothing in it. That's a disappointment. That is massively disappointed. So all we've got in here, right? So obviously all we've got is an LED, right? And all we seem to have in here is 2 terminals and a capacitor and a speaker. I mean, come on. Is that really, is that on? That's got to be disappointing. I'm really, I feel like I've been let down massively there. Oh no, so literally, is that all that runs it? I mean, you're telling me that's going to take 1,000 watts, like a 1,000 wattage capacitor that's going to discharge it. But looking at the leads, it looks like it'd melt it. I mean, that's disappointing. That is absolutely massively disappointing on that front. I can't believe that. I've got nothing on the post. That's not 1,000 watts. That's 1,000. Oh, it's 1,000 volt. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's volts. It even says it on there. There's no way that's going to take a 1,000 voltage cap to discharge that. that'll melt it, surely. Literally, there was nothing in that whatsoever. I felt like China's ripped me off. They've absolutely, they squeezed 13, they squeezed 13 sobs out of me just to literally, to charge me for an empty, 3D printed box in a capacitor with an LED and some fancy writing at the end of it. What a swizz. I mean, literally, what a swizz. Well, if it does the job, mind you, I haven't got a 1000-volt cap to actually test it on. Mind you, would you touch a 1000-volt cap with something like that? I personally would say no. Sorry, I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, Simpletech was, because he had no fear. He was just using a resistor, and he was virtually near enough touching it with his hands. I'm going, this bloke's going to kill himself. I could see him. He seriously, he don't realise that he's literally dicing with death, this bloke. I'll give you a £5 for it. Thanks, Chris. Nice to know. At the end of the day, 3D printed, it probably cost that £7. I'm saying, yeah. Oh, he's probably paid £7. Yeah, bloody. See what I mean? AliExpress. Andy's found that out. Obviously, you've bought dodgy caps. Obviously them, not the caps, the actual charging ports. For the Nintendo Switches. What a squeeze! You honestly wouldn't think that there was nothing wrong with that charging port. Wouldn't even think about that was actually gone faulty. I was really, really shocked when you actually showed me that. Bloody, I can't believe 1000 volts running through that. This looks like it's been 3D printed. Literally 3D printed. And they can charge you £13 for it. Well, don't fall for it, guys. Obviously, I did, thinking it'd be a good one, and obviously, it weren't a good one. We was ripped off. Well, I've got a problem here for some reason. Oh no. Yeah, you know what's going to happen now, didn't you? This is going to be too short, and the wires. I fucking don't believe it. What is the chances of that? The wires are now too short, and I can't push it all the way through. What a swizz. I've got to extend the wires. The joys. It can't be a simple fix. I've put that hot glue on for nothing. Absolutely for nothing. And now it won't squeeze through because the wires are stretching. Loosen the wire top. Yeah, actually, let's try that. Yeah, them bloody ports. I was absolutely horrified at how much that was. No, that one can't be stretched over anymore. No, it won't go out no more further because obviously that orange one's attached to over here and it's putting a lot of tension on. Oh, for crying out loud. And it looks like it's the orange one that's it's causing it to be. Mind you saying that? No, it is the orange one. I think the green one might be a little bit of a. It's nearly there. I mean, yeah. Look, do you know what? That I know that's a bit of a stretch, right? But look, I think that's done it. Let's put that back on. Yeah, what a squeeze. I mean, how much are we paying for these people? We're paying them good hard-earned money, and what we're getting, crap in return. Obviously, Worms, you've missed out. You've missed out, Worms. I cannot believe you have missed a hot glue moment. Back eating. Worms, I've used the hot glue. While I'm streaming, Worms, go back about 20 minutes. Literally less than about 20 minutes. I used the hot glue. I got the hot glue gun. I was in the kitchen. No. I've got the hot glue gun out. The glue's done its job. I thought he's going to wet himself here. I've got the glue gun out. See, all that fish, and you've missed the glue. You're thinking, oh no, definitely. What else would you expect in a capacitive dish? Well, to be honest, Ozzy, I was expecting a bit more than £13 worth in the UK to be ripped off, to 3D printed that can take 1,000 volts. Really? Seriously? I mean, that is unbelievable. China, what are they playing at? Are they ripping us off? You know, they're going around. That's why they sit in these factories, mass producing. Let's maximise our profits. I bet them China workers are only getting a few yen. It's a nice box. Well, you can call it. I couldn't see that taking 1,000 volts. There's no way that's going to take 1,000 volts. No way. Sausages tonight. Oh no, Mr. Worms is back on the sausages. I hope the caramelised onion. I'm a vegetarian, so I'm all right. I don't eat sausage. I have all vegan stuff. Obviously, I'll save the planet. I live on them. Oh no, it's the sausages. You think, oh no, that's it. At least I can't believe you missed the glue moment. Absolutely missed the glue moment. I'm looking forward to this stream though. I'm surprised you didn't ask me though, you guys. Obviously, I do a lot for charity. I've got my certificate up there of putting dedication in, of working with St Francis at the end of the day, and they've been a really fantastic team to work with. Now that looks nice and tight on there. I'm not going to go too mad because it's true what Pico said. They're only them type of boards and you can break them. Right, I'm going to stop. I think that's the best motion you can do. It's just stop. Don't carry on. Yeah, I want to. Obviously, I've obviously got part of. Let me show you guys because I actually got this come from Dogs Trust. I sponsored a dog, one of the dogs in there. Obviously, I can't have no more dogs. I've got Bronson. So I had my welcome pack come through for the Dogs Trust, and I want to raise some money for them. So this is why, hopefully, Mr. Worms can fix one of my lovely Ataris, and I will sell it on auction. I'll put a link in the description if it can be put, and then hopefully I can raise some money from some Dog Trust. This is Woody, who I sponsored. Right now, he's been a bit of a famous dog at the end of the day. Bit of a shame. He's got a really sad story. He's a bit of an heartbreaker. Right, obviously this is from Dogs Trust. I only got this through the other day. His name's Woody. He's a boy. Date of birth was born on the 30th of the 1st, 2014. I arrived at Dogs Trust at the 4th of the 9th, 2015. Right, the breed is a miniature poodle and a lapso. Right, black and grey. Distinguishing features: he has a turfy grey beard. Treats I like. It's like he likes treats and showing off his tricks. Dislikes sharing my food. I live with the other dogs at the Dogs Trust in Shoreham. This is who I've supported, and I donate £10 a month to help raise with Mr. Woody. Now he's got a special story, right? And he's been on the actual ITV news. Mr. Woody is what they call the loneliest dog in Britain. No one wanted him. He's actually been in Shoreham at the Dogs Trust again since 2015. No one wanted to adopt him. Now, why they didn't want to adopt him is because of his scruffy appearance at the end of the day. A couple did manage to take him, but for 2 weeks they returned him. They said he's not the dog for us. So he spent his entire life since a pup, since he's reached into Dogs Trust, and no one wanted him. And he's still in there today. He's the loneliest. If you Google it, or he's on TikTok, he's actually on there. You go on TikTok or go on YouTube. His name is Woody. If you type in the loneliest dog in Britain, he's the oldest in there, and he's now up to the age of 11. So he's been there, spent all his life. So this is why I want to raise some money for the Dogs Trust and actually pass this on. Obviously, The money that I'm going to be donating is going to be going to the local one where I am. So because obviously they really do look after them in there. So I think that's a great thing, and it's such a shame. A lovely dog like him, but no one he's still there. No one wants him. Absolutely on there. He's one of those lovable dogs, but I'm afraid to say he's at the end of his life. Yeah, he don't look scruffy. Oh no, he is. He's lovely. If I didn't have Bronson, I would have loved to have him. Obviously Shorehams quite away from where I am, but obviously I'd have got a train down or something. But he's absolutely what an adorable thing. I mean, it goes to show, he's always one of these type of animals that no one wants. I'm afraid to say, an animal don't ask for that, and not everyone is a dog. I mean, don't get me wrong, UK is a dog nation, but there's also a lot of people there that don't obviously want to, care about animals. I've always been a big animal favour on that front, but for the money, everything goes on there. It's MDU. So yes, that's what I'm going to say. Yeah, it's a shame. It's really got a sad story, it's a bit of an heartbreaker on that front, but I'm going to try and raise some money for the Dogs Trust. So that's the least I can do, because I've sponsored him at £10 a month. So because the money does go towards that, all these keep and their vet bills and their fees and everything. So but it's not for everyone. I can totally understand that. Right, we should be able to put this back now. God, can't believe Worms missed out on the hot glue. He is literally, it's typical. He's doing his bloody sausages and he missed the hot glue moment. Hot gals. Zenos Repair, thank you for popping in, my friend. I went to the customer service house one of these days. Oh, hold up, I've got to read that, sorry. The other day, and they kept their dogs outside in a cage. They were constantly barking and yelping. I felt so bad for them. Yeah, unfortunately, there's too many of these sad stories on there, what people hear about what they do to these dogs at the end of the day. And it ain't just aimed at dogs, it's all pets. That's cats as well, even guinea pigs. It's anything. It's really sad. But like you said, you really do feel for them. It's absolutely on there. Hot cows, how you doing, my friend? Hey, I watched your video. Absolutely brilliant. I've got to repair one of them for my friend, a Nintendo 3DS. He's got a scratch. I'll get my words out. It's a touchscreen issue. He's got a problem with the touchscreen. It's not working. Obviously, looking at the way you was doing it, that is not going to be an easy fix. The digitizer, that's it, the digitizer. So yes, looks like it's completely just stopped. He's obviously tried to do it. You touch it, it's not working. So basically, absolutely looking at that, it's not. By looking at yours, it's not an easy thing to do. Pets are for life. They're not just for Christmas. Something that people always forget this time of year and barely bear in mind. I mean, obviously, Bronson's story's a bit tragic on that front. Obviously, they kept him locked in a coal cupboard, beat him with an iron bar. He's got a scar in his head where they got whacked. He had to have scars on there. I mean, these big mastiffs, they got a very high pain tolerance, but an animal don't deserve that. To be honest, he was just giving dogs away because he couldn't be bothered with them at the end of it. To be honest, he's had a much better life since he's been with me. He's been spoiled, up front. But I really weren't going to get anything after my 3 Rotties, because I always had Rottweilers, and I love Rotties. They always have a big part of my life up front. But obviously, it weren't fair on Bronson, and no one wanted him because of his boyish behaviour at the end of the day. He didn't ask for it. He clearly didn't. God. Hold up, guys. This is a fucking wedge there. So yeah, I'm afraid to say, animals do. They don't ask for it. I mean, Woody's... Oh no, this goes off again. For crying out loud. It was a... I'll give up with this fucking cat. Seriously, no, it's playing up again. Give me a minute, guys. The disco won't stop. Oh, fine. Just stop. That's all I'm asking is just stop. You know, just stop with this fucking disco lighting. So yes, even Mr. Bronson's got a bit of a sad story, but and it's the same, and it ain't just aimed at Dogs Trust. You've got obviously Battersea, the one in central in the UK, and it's the biggest, the Battersea. It's not far from the Battersea Power Station actually, that front. But again, you know, you obviously hear when you know, a lot of the sad stories that go on in there, because people buy them, they have them as a pup, don't realise how these dogs grow up and get very big. You imagine the size of Bronson. You know, they look lovely when they're, like all pups do, they always look lovely on that front, but it's like 90% of them, once the dog's obviously gotten past that point, people just use them and think, oh, I can't be arsed. Oh, I don't want to keep having all these vet bills, you know, everything, get rid of it. Just, you can't discard an animal like that, you know. But obviously, the human race can be very cruel and hurtful on that front, and that is too much of a true saying. You know, there's some really decent people in the world, and there's some really nasty people in the world. But an animal does not deserve to be, you know, to have that type of upbringing. They didn't ask for it. God, she's not going back, guys. It might be that glue. Oh no, it might be actually. Come to think about it, that'll please worms. It might be it actually. Come to think about it, where's the bloody handle? They had an handle for this actually. Let me double check. Let's read some of your digitizer. Yeah, here we get stuck. You can always send it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, thanks, Hotcals. I will. I mean, well, you're the person for it. Like I said, everyone's got a unique sort of skill. My skill's PCs, a bit like PCDD, because obviously I grew up since the early 70s, and I obviously at the time I worked for Dell as well as Packard Bell at that front. You get an insight of how these things work. So my skills are really aimed at PCs on that front. This is what I've only started getting into. So obviously some people have got better skills than others, and it's what you get used to. So when it comes to software and everything else, I don't have an issue, because obviously I worked alongside with some great, with the great BBC Micro, and I love that machine. Absolutely, I think it's one of the best machines, so I'm glad I did. So yes, it's time for sleep. So it's coming up. So thanks for the stream, Ozzy. Thank you so much for joining, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your evening and enjoy your sleep. So, as usual, thank you. Yes, sorry, oh no. The time I go to bed, it'd be the sun coming up. Obviously, I've got family living out in Australia. I know exactly what it's like on that front. So, does it work now? Well, the only thing is, I'm trying to find. There was an handle, and there was a back door on that front. Where the bloody hell is that gone? That's a laugh, Pico. How the bloody hell can I find anything in his front room when I've got about 9 unfinished projects which I'm waiting for parts? All I'm doing is just undoing another project, leaving it to the side, and then leaving it to the next one. Obviously, this Atari will never get bloody finished. Obviously, mind you, at least we did find the issue with it, no? It was in bloody green bogey capacitors. If I can't find the things for that, I'll just put it back together and go back to it at a later date, which I might have to, because I can't. It's all buried on that chair somewhere. I think I'm going to do that, you know, just put it back, because I can't even find the bloody parts for it. So it's like Pandora's box. I've opened something now. I wish I'd never. I should have just kept it closed. Oh, that might be. It ain't in a pot, is it? No. these bits are for that fucking reel to reel, which again I've got to order the part because they sent me the wrong one. The dog's laying it. The dog's laying on it. I very much doubt it. He's obviously, that big goof is stuck there, and obviously he's wagging his tail because he's thinking, "Oh, you got a sandwich?" Because no, he thinks he's getting a belly rub. He always thinks he's getting a belly rub. I'm not giving him a belly rub. He's wrong. Yeah, that what I'm Ponzi. Ah, it's definitely the terror. No, I think I might have to put this back together. I can't even find the screws. Do you know what? I just can't find nothing. Ain't in here, are they? No, they're off the record player. That's obviously not it. Oh, he wants some belly rub. I'll rub his belly, mate. That's it. You want to be a friend for life. Oh. Was it? No. I thought that was a switch for it then. Obviously. No, I can't find the bloody switch for it. Oh, I'll just have to put it back together or not. I can't find the screws. But this ain't going back together for some reason. Unless the hot glue's getting in the way. Let me, where's the torch? It might be the glue. It might be the glue. No, I don't think it is. No, it's fine. Mind you, that's gone cockeyed. That's not right. Something's not right with this because it's going skew with. It's going offset for a bit for some reason. It needs more. Yeah. Oh no, filters off. You get the hot glue out. That's it. Was that your £5 tip for hot glue? No, that was just a little bonus, just to say thank you. Just hoping that I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Just hoping you can actually fix it. Obviously, I took a working, great Atari 1040 ST, and what did I do? Take one bloody chip out. Not only nearly bricked it in the process, which I didn't. That's why I stopped. Obviously, there's still 2 stuck pins on that board. Obviously, on it, and I don't think hot glue's going to get that out somehow. So no, definitely not. Oh. Something's not right. I think the glue's sticking it. It's making it go cockeyed. Look, it's making it go offset here. So it's sort of like sitting offset. Now I thought the hot glue wouldn't do that. I didn't think the glue would. To be honest, I thought, oh, that'd be all right. It's only the glue on the sides on it. You shouldn't have any issues there on that front. I know what it is. There's like a thing that's sticking down on that, and that's what's sitting against it. Where's that blue one on? Oh God. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's done it. That's done it. There you go. There you go. She's back together. She's back together. Just literally. See, you know what it is? It's these bloody plastics. These are so sort of warped. These plastics. They go brittle over time, like and things like that. Right. Well, I'm going to put one up here. I think it's a sensible move. So I can keep it in check. Like that one up there, and I'm going to put one down on this bottom one, and hopefully that will then anchor it down properly, and it won't pop out. Right, well, obviously that did do. Obviously that must have been all right on that front. I just can't find the other parts. For the love of God of me, I ain't got a clue where they've gone. Have you tested it? No, I'm going to plug her in because obviously it wasn't sitting right, and I didn't want to break anything. Obviously this was jamming up. Trying to get these back in, but we're going to try it back in now. Obviously I might have to get the glue out on this because again this the glue, I think the glues come off, but she'll have to come back off, take all the front cover off it and glue the stick because it's obviously that don't seem right for some reason. Anyway, that's the record function, which I'm not bothered. So it's turned all the way down. And she works. I'm going to say that's no more glued. It's glued in. Nice fix though. I mean, it's true, Mr. Worms. It is true. She's working, even though they give me the wrong bloody pots. Obviously. Box of cassettes here. What we got? Oh, we got a bit of shaky. We got a bit of shaky. We love a bit of shaky. We love a bit of shaky. Oh, I didn't see shaky. Mixed cassettes. And we'll bung a bit of shaky on. All my channels. Absolutely legendary. It's always something happening. New belt. I did put a new belt on this, so hopefully. A bit behind the shaker, behind the green door. Obviously, because of copyright. Well, so far I've got nothing. Oh, here we go.
In the beginning, there wasn't nothing but rock. Then somebody invented the wheel. Things just began to roll. Did you ever hear a tale?
Obviously, I can't, because of copyright. That's it. Oh, no, now we've got a white screen. Oh, that's nice. We go from a shaky screen to a white screen. Oh no, quick. Activate, deactivate. We go from a green screen to a shaky screen to a white screen. It must have read it didn't like Shaking Stevens on the process. So let me fast forward it. We'll fast forward it. It didn't like Shaking Stevens for some reason. Where's the oh yeah, the 1950s ones. You literally, you wouldn't think that, you couldn't make that up. You couldn't make that up. Literally, it put Shaking Stevens on, it said, no, not today. Right, we can't have Shaking Stevens playing. That's just a no-go. That should be enough. Well, she's playing, guys, so... We'll play the other side of the tank. Obviously, even these are going to break down in the end because obviously the carbon's going to rub off on these and just say, no, sorry, we're not going to play no more. That's why a lot of the cassettes for the Spectrum on that front and Amstrad and the Commodore 64 at the end of the day, that's why they're failing. You pay good money for them, but they're failing because obviously the carbon's coming off it.
Well, say when you would,
It obviously is playing. Right, so I would say that's a win-win for Mr. Shaky. Actually, what songs has Mr. Shaky got? He's still going. Do you know what? You wouldn't believe Mr. Shaky. I don't know how old Shaking Stevens is. Obviously, he's still going. I cannot believe he's still in his prime. So obviously we got 6 songs in each side, and this was Polyester. It was obviously done by Polyester Records in 1972 when I was born. Absolutely unbelievable. So that cassette is as old as me. You know, unbelievable, and it still plays. Obviously, all right, that might not have been from the 70s, but 72. 72. 72. So obviously a 1972 cassette. Fantastic. Great bit of kit. Well, I'm going to say that's a win. Obviously, give me the wrong bloody pot because I asked for a 10k pot and not a 16k pot. But all for the sake of a bad pot, because this one was all smashed up, it does work it. So it turns all the way down to 0. And obviously goes all the way up to quite loud. So yeah, I'd actually say that's a win-win. Obviously, I'll need to find the parts for it. Yeah, that's a lot. Find the parts. It's like finding a needle in a haystack, mate, dear. I can't find nothing. Seriously. So that, obviously, you only wanted one, but now I've got an extra 3 in the process. So I can put them up now. We've got some extra pots. Well, that's done. That's a good little. Obviously, that might want a bit of gluing because obviously this is sticking. You can see it. Look, it's. I think the glue's dried behind it and it's come off, so it might want gluing. You know, well, that'll please your worms. What's next? Yes, obviously we've looked at the 1000-volt capacitor inside. Bit disappointing. The end of the day. Actually, I should test that. I've not tested this. What if this is bloody faulty? I got this from AliExpress. Charged me £13. Let's charge a capacitor up. Let's give her a quick test. Obviously, we can take that away. No, I missed it. Oh, bloody hell. On that front. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take... Oh, for crying out loud. Got the speaker there. So I'm going to take one of these big bad boy caps out. I'm going to charge her up. I'm obviously not going to touch it because I don't want to get voltage, right? And what's this one? This is obviously 250 volts, 100 microfarad, right? So it's a 250 volt cap. So this is quite, it'll give you a wallop if you touched it, right? At the end of the day. Obviously, negative leg is good. The long leg is the negative, as always. Short leg positive. So we'll give a bit of a charge. I'm not going to touch it now, and I ain't going to lick it either. So you can cut that out, guys. I'm not going to go down that route. I light up like a Christmas tree because that'll give you a wallop even at that. If you touched it, it'll give you a belt. I'm going to crank it up. Now, obviously, I'm going to switch her off first. So, because I'm not touching this. So, obviously, I'm going to put negative on the long, positive on the short. Switch her on, right? That's 100 volts, right? Or 250 volts. So, the voltage on that. So, obviously, it's at 5 volts. So, I'm going to crank this all the way up to 30 voltage, right? It will only go up to 30. It won't go up anymore. 32 volts, right? So I'm going to do 32 volts at 1000 amps, right? 100 volts. So I can't do 100 volts. Obviously, the power brick won't only let me go up to 32, right? But that's still enough. That'll give you a kick if you touched it, right? I want to prove that this pile of crap works straight away. Obviously, this can go all the way up to 1000. I'm going to crank her up to 1 amp. 32 volts, right? That should be enough to put some charge in that, but you won't want to touch it because you're going to know all about it, even at that point. Where's the leads? Let's point the leads out. Yeah, you can always jam it in a socket. You could, but I wouldn't recommend it. Obviously, I don't know the output of how many amps that's kicking out at 200. Obviously, the most on there is looking at it's only 100 microfarad at 250, obviously on that front. So where'd it help with it? I thought, why ain't it going in? Yeah, they put bloody caps on the end of it. That's clever. The amps won't matter. Oh right, okay. Well, we obviously got to take the tips off as well. So what I want to do is I'm going to switch this on, right? She's now switched on, right? She is pulling. You guys can see she is live. Right, I've got the green light. Well, it was pulling. Now it's stopped. Obviously, perhaps there's not enough voltage into that to actually give that a kick. Yeah. So obviously it did work for a short while. Then it stopped. We got nothing. So the most that a kick. So this is why I wanted to get the other power supply. Obviously this one can't go too far on this because the other one's got a buck converter which will give that a kick. Crank it all the way up to about 114 volts on that, which this can only go up to 32. So obviously even the other one will have a lot more power than what this is. Obviously about 3 times the amount on that front. But anyway, right, I'll turn them off. I'm not going to touch it. So let's just see if there was any voltage into that cap. Nothing. Nothing at all. Obviously, absolutely nothing at all. So obviously that cap obviously can't take the, it's not enough volts in that to do literally nothing. So that's disappointing. Okay, let me try a different cap then to see, because I want to see if these bloody work. I've got some really big caps here at the end of the day. 50 volt. Yeah, that might do. A 50 volt cap at 32, right? So that might, these are the Rubicons. These ones are expensive. They're about £7 each at the end of the day. So these were obviously for the big power amplifier I've got behind the back. Obviously I've got a couple of these. The Rubicons are the best caps to put in because these are the quality. These are like the Panasonics and all the others. But they're like this one, 50 volt, 2200 microfarad. So obviously got a much more higher capacitance on these. I was a bit disappointed with that, to be totally honest. I honestly thought that might have literally think, oh, that might have been something there, but no, nothing. Right, 50 volts, 2200, right? Same thing again. I'm going to switch her on. She's wired up. Crank her on. Now we're pulling 1 amp. We're pulling 1 amp now. Now she's putting charging because it's a 50 volt cap. Obviously, it's gone all the way up to 30 and she's charging up. So we're now getting amps into that, 1 amp at 7 volts. And it's going down, it's obviously dropping. Oh, I ain't going to touch her now, she will be live. Give it a minute, we'll just put some, there's hardly anything triggering into that. Absolutely nothing at all. 7 volts. Right, it's enough. Right, we'll turn it off. Obviously, she will have voltage in her now, obviously, because I just see it. So, I'll keep it away from my work phone. Bloody hell, they'll be happy. Nothing. Wow. I'm really surprised. Well, that is the biggest pile of crap I've ever heard in my life. That's not even discharging. Seriously, I mean, you know, that's a bit disappointing. Does your cap thing work? Well, that's just it, and I can feel that. That's warm. So there's voltage in there. There is voltage in. I can feel it. I feel the cap warm. So even at that time, I'm absolutely heartbroken that there is nothing on that capacitor. But there is, because I felt the voltage. The cap was warming up. Nothing, even on both sides. No, that's not even working. It's not doing nothing. And that's warm. Obviously, that's absolutely warm. It's probably discharging as soon as you turn it off. Yeah, but it might be down to, or it could be down to your leads. I mean, obviously, that's disappointing. I am really, really yeah, actually, good point. Shut out. Multimeter will tell you. That's warm, that cat. There was voltage getting in there. I could just feel. Even at 7 volts, that's enough voltage. It doesn't matter, regardless. Right, I'll keep it on there. Now that was registering it, obviously, because look, I'm taking these off. It ain't doing fuck all. Look. So I'll put it in millivolts, right? Because if it would have picked anything up, no, it might not be enough reading it. But that cat's warm. I can feel that cat. It's really warm. Nothing. Again, disappointing. 50 volts, right? Perhaps there ain't enough voltage in some of these caps for it to be recognised. What other caps have I got? Have I got any others? It's got to work, surely. I'm disappointed. What are these? 35 volt, 100 microfarad. That's more like it. That'd be near enough at its capacitance, right? 35 volt. Right. Now this is obviously reading 35 volt, 100 microfarads, right? That's up to 35, the maximum it'll go to. Let's try that. Well, that's disappointing straight away. I honestly thought that would have been enough to give that in something. No. I'm going to bend the legs apart. So. And switcher on. Obviously, you guys can see 1 amp. I'm only putting the 1 amp draw, right? A 32, right? That is actually 35. So that'd be near enough at its capacitance. Oh, that's what she said. Obviously, straight away, right? 8 volts is going straight in. 8 volts is going in, injecting. Oh, Jesus. 8 volts, and it killed it. Wow. Oh, fuck. That popped that cap at 8 volts. Like, fucking man. Yeah, don't muck about with capacitors, guys. Jesus. Fucking give me a Connery, I'm telling you. He blew up, he went bang. I'm pissing myself laughing. Fucking hell. Well, that was a good cap, wasn't it? That was only at 32. The maximum that can only take is 35. And it couldn't even take it. That's a clip. Jesus. They fucking give me a Connery. They went bang. Did you hear it? It didn't even smoke. It just popped. That's unbelievable. Let's test it anyway. Let's see if there's any voltage in. Obviously, nothing. No, that is massively disappointing. 35. That's rated at 35, 100 microfarads. I've put 32 volts, and that's supposed to be 35 volts, and it couldn't even take 32, and it popped it. The capacitor is farting. It's dangerous. That is massive. Oh, that's enough hot. Oh, she's toasty, guys. Obviously, the cat popped. That actually popped it. I mean, I cannot believe, for the love of God, that couldn't even take. It couldn't even take that type of capacitance, and it's rated at 35. They're dog's crap. These caps are not great. Absolutely not. They're not great at all. This is why a lot of electrical problems. So I still can't test it. I don't know if this thing's working or not. Obviously, it can't take 35 cranked on that. I've put a 1 amp draw on that. 1 amp. It's just and it didn't even use the 1 amp draw. And it popped that cap like nothing. Wow. Oh well. Well, it made me jump though. It all fucking quick. Put that in there and thought, Jesus. I thought that nearly gave me an heart attack. Oh yeah. Well, capacitors are fun, but they're also dangerous. You can understand why now. Capacitor farts are dangerous. Exactly, Mr. 8-Bit. You've read my mind, my friend. Obviously, don't muck around with capacitors because there's a simple reason. I've proven it. It can't even take. So half of these. So you're telling me that half of these capacitors, they can't take nowhere near their full capacitance. So why are they rating them that then? If they can't take it. Obviously, this was rated at 35. That was 32. And that couldn't even take. It couldn't even take a 32 amp draw. 32 volt draw. It just popped it. Obviously, got right to its maximum point in that. And then that cap obviously got too hot. Because that's what's going to happen. It just create heat. Oh, well. Well, that was fun. I ain't doing no more. You know, I'm frightened. One of these is going to go bang completely and take all my... take all the OBS software. I'll lose my stream. I think, oh no. Obviously, this thing, I haven't got a clue if it works or not. I just haven't got a clue. It's got an end. No sparking. Nothing. Well, clearly we've got nothing. So, well, they got that right. We'll give you nothing. You've got nothing. Right. Well, that made it interesting. What I always say, don't muck about with caps. It is true. Don't muck about them. They will go, and they won't tell you. They will just pop. Like we just heard of an experiment. Oh, I've been putting the. I've been using some of Mr. Pico's stickers of approval on things. So on that front. So I can't even remember who recommended the caps. I'll have to have a look in the stream. Look back at my previous one. I can't believe that just bulged and popped like that. That's what goes on these Ataris. Obviously, as Mr. Worms just found out, some of the Atari capacitors have got a Wang capacitor on them. A Wang capacitor. I mean, I've never heard of the company Wang. They're probably a right cheap and cheerful capacitor. But they're low voltage anyway, so you should be fine. And it was working it. I'm not saying it will fail over time. Obviously, I found that out with that Atari. That front. So, let me get... Oh, I'm still waiting for me bloody thing to turn up on that front. It can't... hold up, guys. Me things turned up at me local destinations. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's not me... it's obviously... I'm still waiting for the power supply for to turn up, so... Mr. Worms is off. He's blew up a cap already, and he's literally retro blows up a cap. Oh, for crying out loud! So let's just have a quick look. 8 volts is going straight in. 8 volts is going in, injected. Oh Jesus! 8 volts, and it killed it. Wow! 8 volts. Nice one, Worms. As usual, you always do your magic. It's like me falling off a bleeding chair. But that was 8 volts. And it couldn't even take it. Lame-o. Literally unbelievable. Yeah, don't muck about with caps, please. Because I've just found that out. It's enough to give you a coronary. If you've got a pacemaker, it's game over. Let me grab a drink, guys. Give me 1 minute. can have a chicken fillet. I'm not giving you no, because you're gluing. That's going on the shorts. I'll put that on the shorts. Nice one, Worms. At the end of it. Right, hold up. I've got an unwelcome visitor here. Oh no, we got the disco going off again. Bronson's off. Wait, Bronson. Let me sort the camera out, Bronson, because it's blinking like a bleeding like a wasp. I mean, today he wants another chicken fillet, so it's just give Mr. Bronson a chicken fillet. Now wait a minute. You can have it in a minute, right? Just give him the bag, right? Obviously. Oh Jesus, that's gone. He's like a shark bite. That's it. That's gone. The shark's had it. He nearly took my fingers off to go with it. That bloody dash hand does and all. So, just give him the bag. Give him the bag. I can't believe 8 volts killed that capacitor. Wow. At 35, so it couldn't even take nowhere near the load. So 8 volts out of 35 killed it dead. Obviously, I need to go back to this. Just give him the bag. Now, obviously, I've still got the same issue with these pots. Now, I've left this for a few days. Obviously, I thought, like, let's go back to it. Obviously, I'll give this a good blast with some WD fast contact drying contact cleaner, and blasted it with IPA on the front, so that should be eliminated. But some of these were stuck and they were seized solid, so I used some 3-in-1 penetrating oil, all purpose. Fucking God knows how old that thing is. I haven't got a clue. Oh yeah, let me turn this soldering iron off. It's gone into that mode. I won't need that now. So again, I just want to test just to see if these were freed up. Now that one's nice and free. No, seized again. See, they're seizing again. That one's seized. That one's seized. That's seized. That's free. See what I mean? Now I'll literally give these a damn good blasting with all of that. That's nice and free. This one was seized up. Now that one's free. So the first, second one from the top, they was all free. Now they're seized. That one was free. That one's seized. So that one was free. Now it's seized. I cannot turn it. So I'm still going down this road with these bloody pots. They're absolutely enough to drive me potty. You thinking, oh no. You think, oh God, no, not again, please. I'm not going to inject voltage in it either. No. Yeah, that's yeah, that's seized up. God almighty, why is it these bloody pot things? They're an absolutely nightmare. Oh no, oh God, he's gluing. No, don't glue me up, Watson. I don't want no glue all over me. You know, I'm not giving you another bit and all you, otherwise you'll eat the bag. I won't get none. You won't get no more. That's it, you've woofed the lot down. So, I'm going to have to get the old pliers on. God, she's stiff as a board. Yeah, I've just freed that up. Take, what's that? Take the stuck one out, and then see if. The trouble is, I've got that same issue again. They have these brass connectors, which is, they snap as soon as you undo them. They do not like being taken apart, them brass connectors. Every time you have to lift them up, I guarantee you'll break them. Guarantee. They are so weak, it's unbelievable. Look, she's free now, look, after I've freed her up. But again, they don't feel that, you know, this is the only thing that's, I think that's going to be the same with all of them. It's why they're all seized. Like that one, seized. I can't turn it. Now these were all bloody freed up. Not if you're real gentle. That's free. That's freed up. That's freed up. No, seized. Use ultrasonic cleaner. Could do. I mean, there is I mean, the only downside is the carbon inside there. They don't take too kind to water, unfortunately. That's the only one downside to it because of the pots on them. They use that carbon when they've got the tracks, and I think that's what's causing it. They have to be pinched at a certain, to a certain tolerance to make contact. Now I know they do go bad. Yeah, that's a good idea, Stu. Now use your multimeter to see if they work. Yeah, that's true. Because a multimeter will tell you. 100%. Good shout. Because obviously some of these are just seized absolutely solid. So I'll put it in KO resistance. I'll leave it in KO resistance. That's what these are. So obviously, first things first, top one. They're obviously, you're going to have 3 legs on these. So obviously one leg's going to be one side and one will be the other. That's reading, so it's going to be the first 2, not the first, not the third one, because obviously you won't get a reading. So that must be like a loop or something that goes on to another part of the board. So it's the first 2 that actually give it the reading. So I'm going to spin them all the way down and then just do it. Obviously, Rusty Russ did have an issue with his laser. On these one, it weren't reading. It was way out of whack. I'm pretty sure that they do go on that front. Obviously, that's what that record player's got. I've got to adjust the pot because obviously the record. Yeah, here we go. She's spiking up. I'm going to crank all the way up to the max to the other side, and that should give us the maximum reading. One should be turned off. Shouldn't give you no readings at all. Obviously it's reading in circuit. I'm going to spin him all the way back round to the other side. And it does give me a reading. So one side kills it, the other side reads quite high. You can see it's the temperature, obviously the KO resistance is going up on it. So yeah, good shout, Stu. So straight away, she's doing her job. So if I crank all the way up to near enough there, we should get roughly around about a 2 KO resistance. No, 707. 707. Nothing on that front. So that must be down. That must be all the way up. So if I crank that a little bit just from the end. So what are these? A 7 or 8k pot. These could be a 10k pot then. Or 1k. Obviously it's not even registered. It's registered at 926. Yeah. You all shorts should read between the same resistance, the same amount of levels, give or take. Yeah, you're right, give or take. So obviously I'll do the same again. So that's reading around about 900 and something. That's down. That's registering at a 36k on pot. So straight away that one's got different resistance. But it's still reading regardless. So 39k on pot. That one's reading. Cool. So these are all going to be up to about a 50k ohm pot. So they're in range. That one's turning. Now that is a 3k ohm pot. It's interesting. Spin them all the way up to all the way to the maximum. See if that makes any difference. It goes to 0.3. Right, well that's definitely interesting. I'll spin it the other way, all the way to the end, and see what comes up. You should get 0, or near enough 0. Yeah. So obviously that one's got a different rating value on that front. Be careful that you might measure it in auto range. Well, it is in auto range. That's just it. This is in auto range. So the auto range on here, it should pick it up in, like you said, it should just pick it up as it should detect it and then auto range it. I'll try it again. I'll try from the bottom ones. Yeah, you get a 0 on one side. You keep an eye on it, on your resistance and your value readings. So obviously that, let's go to the maximum and see what that reads at. That means it's out of range because it's too high. No, can't pick that. That's out of range. It's changing between ohms and mega ohms. Yeah. Obviously, don't like any of that. If I have to keep that, I'll keep it on auto. For some reason, it don't like it if I try and do it manually. For some reason, it just goes mental. So I'll go back down again, and that should give me the range on it. Yeah, which it does. It don't like it. The RES side, I don't know why it comes up. I hate these multimeters that end up there. That's measuring in mega ohms. It is. It's this bloody multimeter. I know what you're saying. It is exactly it. Diode. That's an ohm resistance, obviously, but it's obviously got the bleeper on it. But you can't turn that bleeper off. That's kilo ohms. Message retracted. Let's keep it in the. I'll keep it in the mega ohms resistance, and then just see it. It's going to bleep. Should do. I really hate these things. Absolutely, these things are a nightmare. You can't specifically. That was measuring in mega ohms. Yeah, you can't auto range these things. These may look all fancy, these things, but they're a bloody nightmare. Because you're trying to put it in there, so you don't want it in milliamps or amperes on there, or UAs, or Celsius, or Hertz. The only type you've got, which is on this one, that you can only measure it in. Oh no, we're off with the blinking again, for blinking's sake. The only one it reads it in, it goes from kilo ohms to mega ohms. It's fucking. Do you know what? I'll give up. I'll give up with that camera. God forbid. But the main thing is, it does read it. It is reading, which that's the main thing. As long as you can get a reading from it, regardless.
I am getting readings from. If I weren't getting no readings, right, if I put it to 0, then it should be near enough to 0, which it is. It goes to 7 or 0 point. Well, that's gone up to 1. So obviously, that's how bad these things are. Obviously, you can't rely on these multimeters of a fucking joke at the end of the day. But put it onto one side, Mick, and the other one seems to see. He seems to suffer from epilepsy. I think you're right there, Stu, definitely, 100%. Obviously, we've got a Mickey Mouse. Not only have we got a Mickey Mouse fucking controller on there, I've got a bloody light that reacts to this camera and it sets it off and it starts having strobe effects, which is not great. It's always unbelievable. But we are getting readings, I think. So I wouldn't say I was getting no reading. It's just that this freeing. I can put this one back in. Worms, did you eat your sausages? Can't believe you clipped that. Yeah, didn't take long to clip it. That's it, that'll go on the YouTube short. All gone. And now there's mince pie for pudding. Nice. Don't mind the mince pies. I'm not a lover of mince pies. Mind you, I don't eat a lot, full stop. I have really bad portions, like very small kids' portions. It's enough for me at the end of the day. MK. It looks like PC DDD's just going live now, so if you guys want to jump over to him, I'm still going to carry on with these. You know, it's entirely up to you. He gets his stag when he gets about 40, 41 subscribed, and he gets 50 plus. He don't bother him. Yeah, it's like the same with me. It don't bother me. You know, if they really want to go, if your stream's interesting, then you'll stick with it. It's whatever you get used to. At the end of it. You know, some people don't make a big issue out of this stream. I don't. I get a disco effect. I actually put on I go to the effort of the light. I get a lighting strobe effect on mine, and I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, look, it's doing it again. You know, obviously, if I put the other bloody light on it, watch what happens. Just makes it worse. Then it comes on. You know, see. So what's causing that? What? Obviously, we've got a strobe-like effect here, and I can't stop it. And for the love of God of me, there's nothing I can do. Right, deactivate it, activate it. Yeah, it's fine there. See, it works 1 minute, then it don't work the next minute. So I'll keep it on the brighter light. Actually, it might actually give that little bit of extra light. I know what it is. It's the sensor. Them sensors are crap, absolutely crap. Opcows. That's because the bright lights are made for switching from circuits. Yes, so you're right. So again, it would cause that. Well, I would say that's a win, guys. That's obviously they will seized a little bit. I mean, they've gone a little bit stiff again. I mean, not great. Obviously, I've got all the bloody bits here. Let's go and grab that. Oh, don't Christ! I need to knock the oil over. I can't believe that capacitor only took out of 35 volts. It only took 8 volts, and it killed it. They're good capacitors, isn't they? Don't rely on them. But that's the trouble. They end up being bloody dangerous. Oh, guys, did I tell you what I bought? I bought this for my. Let me show you. Actually, it's nothing nice. I got this out of. I've got this off eBay. I got this with me Atari because I wanted something with me Atari on it. Because I'm a big Atari fan. I do love all the retro stuff. Absolutely love it. It's legendary gear. And this was only, believe it or not, this was only £20 on eBay. It's a beautiful set to have on your wall with all your retro stuff. Miniature cartridges. These have been 3D printed. Obviously, I've not took it out of the bubble wrap on this front. And it's got on there. These are limited edition. Right, it says it on there. Certificate of Authenticity, limited edition. These are only 20 quid. I cannot believe how well, for £20 on eBay, how good these are. And it comes in a fancy Atari case box as well. And a big, nice big box on these ones. These are literally exclusive editions. They're only a score. I mean, you can't moan at that, can you? Or 20 or £24, something like that. What a lovely piece of wall art to have on there. Obviously, you know, and it gets a thumbs up. Obviously, they give it a thumbs up. Obviously, thought, yeah, we'll have a bit of that. I thought, oh, I'll get one of these because they obviously, I've got one of my Ataris. I thought this will look great to have on my Atari section. Obviously, we've got all the miniature of the cartridges because obviously they couldn't put big cartridges on there. Obviously, you'd look at them, they'd take too many up to put the cartridge. So they 3D printed and done it all in there. That's going right in my basket on that front. Yeah, Stu, go and have a look. Seriously, I'm not going eBay. I think they're about 20 or £24. Cannot believe how good these are. Anything love a little bit of wall art, right? I'm leaving all mine polythened up because it's up near me arcade one up at the end of the day. What a lovely little piece of kit to have. Thought I'd show you guys. I thought you might be interested. Oh yeah, I've got that other part of that board there. So this is another bit of that fucking thing that's in here. I'm going to be right in my. That's going right in my basket. Yes, go and grab yourself one, Stu. Absolutely, they are lovely piece of artwork to have. There's other artwork on it, but I'm afraid to say they're really expensive. Joey does tech's got one on the wall. What it is, it's what they call broken wall art. Right, it's on that front. It's £21.99. There you go. I thought that meant the time. I thought, bloody hell, is it already? I thought, Jesus, you surprised me there. £21.99. There you go. I'd go and grab yourself one, guys. If you love a little bit of Atari history, you get a nice box with it. It comes with a nice big box. Well, it would do if I don't drop it. Obviously, you can have a nice big bit of wall art on that. Limited edition. These are really nice 3D wall arts to have. All properly done. It'll cost more than that. Try and do it, you know. Seriously, and I'm not making that up. £21.99. I paid 20 quid, I think, and I got free delivery. So I didn't pay a lot. I think that was ranging between £20 and £24. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. I would say a nice piece of kit to have on that front. So yeah, this is the other one. Obviously, I'm going to put a little bit of the old contact cleaner. Give her a bit of squirt of the old contact cleaner. Yeah, the other wall art, what Joey does take. It's what they call. They do other bits, right? They've got a Nintendo GameCube, not a GameCube, Xbox 360 controller, all in bits, and then they've got it all broken up, and it's all on the piece. But they're about 90 quid. It's really expensive. It's really nice. Nice though. But it's £90 a time, you know. And obviously some of the others go for even more. They're about 130, 140 pounds. They did have they got a Game Boy Advance one. They got a Nokia one for a Nokia phone. I did see it on there. Again, it's all wall art, 3D wall art like that. It's properly all done. But them ones go for mega money, I'm afraid to say. They're not cheap. Well, I can't do anything. Oh no, there is a pot. I didn't see that. We'll give it a blast with the old contact cleaner. I still didn't get a bloody new pot of one of these, you know. I know I'm going to run out of it. I've got fucking 70 odd pots to do. Sure, I've seen the templates online. You can put your picture frame on it and its devices, and you can take, you know, you can take the bits and then stick them against it. Yeah, there is. It's a company called Enchi, or I can't. I'm no good at pronouncing names, but I know the ones you can actually buy it, and you can buy the frames. Now I've got the frames. I bought a couple in the UK. We've got a shop over in the UK, and it's called, I'm trying to think of the name. They sell all like craftware stuff and things like that. And I know the ones you mean, though, Stu. You can do it. You can do it yourself. You can take the controller, stick it onto the board with like the name of saying this is the left shoulder button for an Xbox 360, and it gives you a breakdown on that front. There's a Nokia one. There's quite a few. It's not just a bit. But again, even buying the actual thing itself still ends up being expensive. But they are dear. They are definitely expensive on that front. Well, I'm going to say that one's finished, because I can't do no more than that, and that one's all seems to that. Yeah. Oh no, they're free to download the templates, but they look rubbish unless they're printed on cardboard. Oh, Stuart, out of curiosity, put one on my Discord page. I'll have a look. And see what you mean, because I've got a laser printer on that front. Pico's Tech Repairs. This is
Solder smells, console shells, capacitors on the tree. It's Christmas time, the tech's all fine, thanks to this YouTube family.
fantastic. Always comes up trump.
PCD repairs is soldering slaves. Tech repair shouts Fallon on Main today. Not gay freaks and breaks a switch with a Christmas grin so wide. Christmas miracle inside. It squish warms, whispers to GPUs. Ace console repairs, wraps consoles like brand new shoes. Blind bodger bodges with glitter glue. It's Christmas bodges allowed, and somehow it works too. Tinsel taps and tech repairs. Oh, it's a techie Christmas. With resistors round the tree. Every channel fixes something with holiday S&D. From buzzing boards to retro hordes, they fix them day and night. Merry Christmas to the tech crew who make dead gadgets bright. It's always a techie Christmas. Cylinderless 25 chills out with Coco and PS suits. Swindle electronic repairs, reflows boards will hum infested blues. Yeti game repairs brings consoles back like Santa brings toys. Wussy Russ repairs shouts ho 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 at faulty Game Boys. Shattered Fixer wraps a laptop with a broken hinge. 8-bit repair wipes flux with a jolly cringe. J-Fix one tunes a board like a Christmas choir. Aussie 50 zone yells Fox. Oh wait no, just the fire. Deck the halls with bits and balls. Deck the halls with solder spatter. Tra-la-la-la-la, the tech's not shattered. Reflow here and recap there. Christmas cheer is everywhere. Fix the past and light the night. Bringing old tech back to life. Merry Christmas to the repair crew full of life. It's a techie Christmas. Santa's workshop of tech geeks. Hot cows hopes the power rails don't fry. Joey knows the shouted lids to the winter sky. Twitter wine find faults with festive grace. Santa Fixer revives the GPU. Holly tape Retro 6 restores Game Boys under mistletoe lights. Daveson branded fixes cracked screens on frosty nights. Retronic repair hums a vintage NES tune. Red AV wipes flux off fingers. Christmas can't come too soon. Computer boot, 15 seats reboots Christmas cheer. Laptop fixes hinge fix, best gift of the year. Falcon fixes tweaks, PSUs like Rudolph's nose so bright. Juice for Twitter 6-9 shouts, Merry fix me. Powering on the night. Techie night. Techie night. Techie night. Falls were finally broken. Shining bright, the retro lights awoken. All thanks to this crew, this merry fixing crew. Merry Christmas to every one of you.
Well, guys, I would say that's a win. I mean, definitely, that is a fantastic Christmas song. That is. I can't see that one reaching in the charts, but I'd like to see it somehow. But it got mentioned. Everyone got a shout out into their things. Again, thanks to Mr. Pico, as usual. It always does his magic. I love it. Absolutely love it. You've got to play it. It's a Christmas song. Of course it is. Who needs... See, this is what I'm saying. Who the bloody hell needs to have a TV licence when you have best entertainment here at the end of the day? You watch what you want and you don't have to pay for it. It won't cost you £174 for a TV licence. Just to watch a load of rubbish. I'll try to get everyone in it. No, you've done a great job there, brother. I'll tell you. I'm 100%. Absolutely 100%. Oh, I forgot because this has got a bloody thing on it. Really good, no. Really good. Yeah, absolutely. It's, everyone's famous on that. Definitely, 100%. See, Andy should be doing that. Should be putting that in his stream. A bit of joy. It brings a bit of joy to your. Brings a bit of joy to your stream on that front. Oh, I can't get these bloody screws out. Oh, here we go. Can't believe that cat went bang. Fucking 8 volts. It didn't even take it out. It just wiped it out. 8 volts wiped it. Jesus. She's wanting. Right. Now, I'll tell you what. Now, if Simple Tech was here, he'd say that's nothing. Compared to that one he was mucking about with, that fucking transformer, but yeah, they was like that. They was big buggers. You're welcome. You can always use it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's on the Discord. If anyone wants to grab it, add it to their phone. I do. Every time Mr. Pico has one, I've set it all up so my phone does it random. So it's me. I use it as my ringtones. So it just makes it interesting. At the end of the day, obviously, I'm not going to muck about with that. Obviously, on that one, and Spinkle said, right, put one in your sack. Oh no, Falcon, yeah, definitely. Well, I did tell you, Falcon, I told you I don't fall off chairs, but at least I blew up a capacitor. Not on purpose, but well, just to see if it can take the voltage. Well, clearly it can't. 8 volts kills it dead. And then what happened? Worms comes along, shorts it, makes a clip, posts it straight onto social media. You think, oh no. So yeah, it does make it interesting. I can tell you, my streams ain't boring. They don't just sit there and they don't do nothing. At the end of the day, you've got to have a little bit of enjoyment. And again, Pico always does his magic. He comes out with great Christmas songs. Who don't love a great Christmas song? Well, I'll tell you what, guys, I want to really work on this. Have you seen what's inside here? Fucking Jesus. Obviously, these are like, again, they're like voltage regulators. Obviously, that probably are voltage regs because they go straight to the cap.
Obviously, you got all capacitance around here. It's a lot of high volts around here. At the end of the day, obviously, we must have multiple ones because again, these are they're trimming pots, you know. These are for sound. At the end of the day, they have these on arcade boards, and they're notorious for going bad. At the end of the day, any of these. Up front, but again, I didn't really want to take that out because that's all been masticed in. Absolutely nightmare to work on. There don't look much in there, but I can assure you, fucking over 10 kg just on that alone. That's solid copper. You imagine if you broke that down and took that out, that's all copper rounded like strands going round on that thing. It's got, hold up, it's actually got, what's it got written on the side? I can't see it. It's got St. Fisher, Holden and Fissions Limited. It's actually got Glasgow, and it's got a telephone number on it. 041, I better not read it out. Mind you, the company might not even exist on that front. But unbelievable. Yeah, Holden and Fisher Limited on that big, obviously on that power transformer. I mean, look at the amount of voltages it's going directly straight into it. So it's obviously, this is going to nearly, that'll seriously give some kick. But obviously, I mean, this is I would say this is more Simpletex technology because he deals with all that stuff. I don't deal with it because I just deal with all retro gear. Now, I know there's retro, don't get me wrong, which it is retro, but it's audio retro. Great song though, absolutely. J-Fix, he's just put on there, he loves it. There, J-Fix is actually posted on there, he loves it. I'll give it. I totally agree. Legend, it's absolutely legend. That's why I love putting it onto. I put it onto me stream. At least I won't get. I don't know if I get copyrighted for that though. Upload it, it'll come up copyright, even though it's a copy-free right on it. It's fucking mad. Yeah, you can get good money for that transformer. Yeah, I suppose you would. Yeah, that being solid copper, I don't think what that'd fetch. You're probably right. You'll probably get about what 30-40 quid in copper in that. All right, you'd have to take all the strands out of it because they won't take it all wrapped up like that. You have to unstrand it all. I think because they go by the kilo weight, like all. But obviously, it's not one of the top precious metals. Probably the top precious metals are things like what you're going off of, like. I mean, the top ones are really going to be gold or anything like that. But then gold prices have been fluctuating up and down anyway. And I didn't know there's more than one gold. You've obviously got 3-4 types of gold. Got white gold, rose gold, obviously gold, and then there was another one. I forgot what it was. Great, that's a great. That is a great song though. Great Christmas song. It's got everyone in there, so that's what I love. Absolutely nice. Yeah, I would say this is more Simpletech. This would be more of his cup of tea because he deals with all audio, with power amplifiers and things like that. Well, she is sort of freed up. I'll give that a damn good bloody blast now. I mean, I've still got to do all this lot yet. Yeah, that's the this is tiresome. You can just tell. I've got to put it up the right way. No, it goes that way. And I should mark this that this one's now been done. Otherwise, I might fucking put it all back together and think, have I done that one? Because there's 8 rows of these. Well, it ain't discoed, so that's one good aspect. Hold up. Some of these caps are bloody bent up. I've got to be careful here. I might have to raise this underneath because, again, yeah, I knew JFix would give it approval. He always does. Oh, I always do. I always give it a top approval. I absolutely love anything like that. Oh, fuck me, that's stuck to it. Ha! You know, that's got to go down well. AI's got very clever now. I'll grant you that. He's got very, very clever what he does. Now, I did have a bag with all them bloody bits in. Here we go. Got them here. Oh, hold up. Got a frozen can. Alright. You just see me holding a finger there. Oh, don't worry. I ain't moved. I just sat there. I just started. It wasn't the camera. It's just that I was trying to trick you, saying the camera's froze. Look, I ain't moving. Shady ends. It is. It's definitely got a shady ends. Oh, fuck it. What was that spelling for? Oh, fuck. Crying out loud. You know, guys, I've got something else on the floor there. Right. Hold up. I think they got to go under. I think they have. They got to go under it. So you have to, obviously have to put these on first. Are you going to get one of them? You're going to get one in 3D Art, Stu? Because they're enough nice. You should get one. It got, oh, for fuck's sake! I've just dropped them all on there. Where they all gone? Oh, we are. There's another one there. That fell out me, and that went well. Yeah, them 3D Arts. I think they're great. I'm good for $21.99. I'd say go for it. Nice little bit of 3D artwork on your wall, especially with all the vintage Atari stuff. Put them there a minute. Where's that? Let's just have a quick look on there. Did I have another one of them? Can I call you Mister? I thought Andy was going back on. I thought he was. That's what I said. That's why I was streaming back at 5 o'clock. I didn't know PC DD was going back live because I get notifications of all of us when we all go live. I get my phone pings, so I know I don't miss out on the streams. I try not to clash with too many streamers because otherwise everyone wants to go and watch their stream, and you know, and it's not about me. I'm like Andy. I'm not really one. It don't bother me if I don't, you know, get the view counts and things like that. I mean, you know, you're just along for the ride. Obviously, depending what they're doing. Obviously, PC he always deals with PC stuff, laptops and computers. I don't. Andy does with a little bit. Good thing about Andy, he does do a little bit of not retro, but he deals with other stuff, modern gear. Obviously, it could be an Hoover, vacuum cleaner. It could be, you know, it could be something else. Like he's had toasters and other bits and pieces. So it depends what it comes in. But he mainly deals with that side, and he's pretty good with Nintendo Switches. So, you know, with me, I stick with all retro. It has to be retro. Otherwise, there's no point me having my channel if I don't stick with my name. And I've got quite a lot of retro, so I'd say it makes sense to stick to what I have at the end of the day. And this stuff, you don't get to see much of it. It's really hard to see. Charles is actually quite good. He deals with all like, he seems to be pretty handy with all of the handheld consoles. But again, they're retro. Yeah, the tennis ball machine. Yeah. Do you love the rest? Yeah. Do what the rest. Yeah, do what you love, and then the rest will follow. Depends. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you know, not everyone's into what you wanna, because what your favourite hobby is don't mean someone else's favourite hobby is. You know, not enough tugging. That's Charles. Hot Cows is saying not enough tugging at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, like I said, everyone's got their own sort of what they're good at. It's Russ gone live and all. He looks like he's gone. I've got notification here with Russ. Looks like he's doing YouTube. Yeah, he's gone live as well. So bloody hell, there's 3 of them gone live. Wow. Yeah. No, 30 minutes. No, it looks like he's uploaded a video saying he's had a go at a Nintendo 3DS. So 30-minute stream it looked like he's done there at the end of it. But yeah, it really does depend what you really want to get into. I mean, it's, like you said, it's not for everyone. Everyone, you know, I like vintage gear. There's not many people who love vintage stuff. I love it. I can't. Obviously, to me, you only see this type of like, gear, what I'm dealing with, in museums. You don't even get to see if it's even working on that front. So yeah, it's all down to personal preference. It is surely down to that. I'm gonna have to tip these out. I'm trying to look for. Obviously, I've got other bits in here. I thought I had another one of these clips, and I did see one in here. Oh, for crying out loud, they've all come out again, haven't they? Yeah, they fucking went out. Jeez. Right, let's put them up there for a minute. I put them all on there and they've all come off. It rolled over and they've all fell off here. Doesn't matter. And good thing is, because it's got really bright, I can see where they are. They literally all rolled off. So I need one more of these. And I've got one, but it's just knowing where they are. Is it going to be in here? That's my boss. Well, she sent me. She always sends me funny videos. She actually. I'll do you. I probably won't read that out, but obviously because I don't want to get demonetized for it, because I know what they're like. All right, okay. I'll react to that later. That's actually quite funny. She's actually some funny jokes. That's my boss. She's actually quite funny. Yeah, I can't post that, I'm afraid to say. That's a no. Yeah, I did have one. What is the chances of having the exact same one? I knew I'd had it, didn't it? There weren't no more, was there? I knew it. That's why I said I put all the bits in the pot. That's actually quite. She wanted to get a dog, my boss, but because she works 6 days a week, she can't. She said it wouldn't be fair on the animal because of long hours of working. Which is understandable. Like you said, it depends on your lifestyle. It's all right once you retire. But she loves her Scotty dogs, the proper Scotties. Not the Western Highland Terriers, because they're not a Scotty. People mistake that. They think they're a Scotty dog. They're not. West Highland Terriers is hence the name. But the proper Scotty dogs are short, fat. They're lovely dogs. They put them on a little old man on legs, and they're absolutely lovely. Don't get to see many of them. Again, they're a part of the breed. I'm afraid they're gradually dying out. That's better. Now I've got them all. I can put them all back. Knew I was one short. But where did I see one in there? I actually did see one in there. So I've got one over, but there must be one short on there. So, right, put that there then. Don't knock that over. Put that up there. Oh, right, actually, where's that cloth? Let me get that cloth. Let me rub all these marks off. There's all grubby marks underneath that, and I can't put them off. That's what I was going to do. Why I was pulling them out. Always trusted white vinegar. Good old trusted white vinegar. Just white vinegar it. There's a lot of grubby marks on it. I mean, it's never ever been cleaned. That's why I love when I restore all my stuff. I just take my time and just restoring it back. That little radio come out like a right gem. I was really impressed with that little radio and how well that cleaned up when I restored it. God, the only thing, it stinks like a bloody fish shop. Vinegar is always strong in it. There's a lot of acidic. If you think how much that we put in our stomachs of what we have, fish and chips, things like that. You know, and you think like, bloody hell, your stomach can take it. People eat really hot, spicy foods. I mean, some people love kebabs. Oh, I can't. I just can't do kebabs. I cannot. Just the smell's just enough. But then when you're out on a night street or something and you want something hot, everyone seems to grab a kebab. I think, oh no. Half of it ends up being back on the floor anyway. And then that's what you think, oh great, fine. Then it's down to the road sweepers to clean it. So they get a wonderful job. So yeah, they don't get the goodness of jobs when it comes to things like that. Yeah, if you don't smell it and it don't, yeah, it's true. It don't turn me on. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, we go by a sense of smell, like a bit like dogs. Dave, look, Dave's on. Oh, I didn't know he's. Yeah, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for joining. Come to see a bit of retro stuff, eh? You don't like a bit of retro gear? Yeah, that's actually a good point. Actually, guys, who's got a bit of retro stuff in their living room? What and tell me in the chat. You know, what type of retro stuff you got, why you love it. Because I absolutely adore this gear. Obviously, Pico, he's bloody full of it, me. What are you? So Mr. Rockcows, what you're saying is that you love yourself, which is not a bad thing, because we all love ourselves at the end of the day, and we are retro, you know. we're all aging a bit as we're getting older. Obviously, we're all past I'll say some of us are way past the Gen X regions. Definitely makes sense. It does make sense to what you're saying. All right. Well, I did have. Oh, for fucking crying out loud! Why can't I just find nothing? Why does everything have to just throw it on the table? This and it disappear. We don't want it. No, clearly not. No, I can't look for it. I had a socket that had for this because this was a 10mm socket. Oh yeah, hiding over in the corner. I'm not the repopulation race anymore. Oh no. I'm going to tighten this up by hand. I'm not going to go too mad with these. Fucking, this is how you break the bloody pots. But you need a 10mm, otherwise you can't do it. Well, yeah, it's true. It's true what Mr. Rockhells was saying. You know, once we reach past the big 5-0, you know, it's all downhill for us, all us old timers. I mean, you know, as we're getting another, you think, fuck me, another year's gone round. My birthday's come round again. Christmas has gone round again. You think, oh, for crying out loud. And all we do is moan. All we do is moan. We're just thinking, oh, for fucking, my back feels like a conger hill. It's literally so bent up. You know, I wake up and I'm thinking, all I moan about is, God, the aches and pains. You know, just thinking, quick, get me to the painkillers. That's what we got to look forward to now. We just have to look forward to painkillers. Falcon. Oh no. Falcon's back in. Oh no. The torment. He's never going to let me down on that chair, mate. I'm telling you that now. That chair's going to be that's going to be on my grave. That is. He lies chill. He laid down, and the last time he saw was him falling off the chair. You thinking, oh no. Falcon fixes. I thought he was going to say. I thought it freezes. A bit like my camera. You thinking, oh, for crying out loud. I'm one short now. Oh no, I ain't. I've done that one. I honestly thought I lost that. Oh no, he says the Worms. Worms. Now, Mr. Worms, you're not the one for chairs. You're one for hot glue. Carrefour's the one for for Velcros. So we've all got our own sort of quirks, you know. You know it. Or blowing up capacitors. You just seen it. 8 volts killed a 32 volt like a capacitor. 8 volts weren't even enough for it. It just wiped it out. I'm only doing him up by hand. I'm not going to do them. I'm not going to go silly on these because I know what they're like. Well, that's one done out of 8. Don't mind, I've only got 64 to do. So I thought, Jesus, I'll be here for about a month of Sundays. Where'd you get them from? eBay? No, some of them I got from DigiKey. I actually, believe it or not, yeah, I paid them Rubicons, them big Rubicon ones. I paid about £7 each for these ones, these bad boys. What did I use them for? I think I used them for that filter capacitor. Now these ones, these are the proper Rubicons. These are nothing dear, they're about £7, the Rubicon ones. So obviously they're like the Panasonics, but they're really good. They're a really good capacitor. Obviously, it weren't a match for that because it didn't even put any voltage in it from eBay. Yeah. No, these ones I actually got from DigiKey. So there was about 20 quid's worth I had to order. So and then they threw in, because it's over a certain amount, you get free shipping. So I thought, oh, well, okay, it's fair enough. Always handy to have. Right, that one's done. So I can put that one back. Oh, hold up a minute. I've put the wrong one on. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, they're colour coded. So you've got to put the white. Oh, is that white or grey? No, grey. Yeah, they made this easy, you know. Now you've got to colour code them. Well, that one's done. So what's the next one? Red one? Can I call you mister? We got 2 red. Yeah, we got 2 red up there. So poor Mr. MK, he's not very well, bless him. I hope he gets better. Do like MK. And that does make sense because one goes all the way down from 1 to 9. So when I turned them on the multimeter, they didn't go all the way down. So they only went down to 1. So that was right then. They was going down to near enough 0. Agree. Mind you, he did enough work long hours, didn't he, Mr. MK? 10 hours. 10 hour shifts. I don't know how he does it. Oh, seriously, I don't know how he pulls that off. I'm owned about a 5 or 6 hour shift, not a 10 hour shift. It's on your feet all day. I want blue. Nice. No, that one's got to go around a bit. There. Nice. And what's we on? Another ivory one? Oh, we got a couple of ivories. Oh, that's alright. Now I've got to mark this now because obviously I don't want to take this one back out because obviously I'll give it a good clean. And I will do a live demonstration once this is done, but I can assure you this is it blasting big speakers over there. Do not put them through its pace. It really does put it through its pace. Another one. Okay, right. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to line it up on the 9, on the 4 that front, and then yeah, that's it. Then I know they're all lined up. I think that's a sensible one. Bloody dog's ears. So ones I'm lining. Yeah. Now they're all turning now. See, they are turning really nice. Obviously, once it's all binded up, it seems to be. Cool. So now I can put the screws back in the top one there. I'll do these up by hand. I'm not going to do these up by machine because I'll strip them. They're plastic. Right. We can put that one back. That is number 1 sorted out of 8. And then I've got to do the other side. Oh, I've got to screw that back in. Oh God, yeah. Don't forget that. Well, that feels nice. So now I can screw that back in now. That won't go over there, will it? No, it won't. No. I'll just screw it. I'll just nip it up by hand. They ain't got a bag because they've all been screwed up on there anyway. Barrel jacks on it. That's number 1 done. Out the way. She's now put back. Right. 64 more. Dinner time. Yeah. Yeah, they'll be back okay, right? So maybe just release them. Where's Okay. Dokie. Put that on there. No. Is that right way? Yeah. Just had to think for a minute. I've got Mr. Pico's bits and pieces there. Obviously, I've got to put this one back. This is the right channel for... It feels a bit rough. Did I feel a bit rough? Wonder what Charles is having for dinner. Sausages? Yeah, it's gone stiff again. See? Bloody, it's the only thing with that cleaner, isn't it? Where's that all? It's the only thing with these stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Ever so slight. Sausages. You don't know. He's got his Charles has got his sausages. What's for dinner, Mr. Cows? He's probably sitting there and left it on. He's gone to have his grub. He'll be back in a minute. I like Charles. He actually cracks me up. Again, old school gens. That's what I think. That's what I love about the X-Gen generation. They've been there, a bit like myself. Been there, seen it, done it, read the book. You know, obviously, there's a lot more Gen X's past my age. I'm afraid to say on that front. But do you know what? This is down and look at this for a bit of fun. You haven't got there yet, Mr. Worms, but you will do. You can obviously by then we'll be long gone. We'll be long gone. We won't even exist. I'm only going to put a little bit of penetrating on it. He's here. I think that's why you can have more fun with the older generation. You know, don't take life too bloody serious. I don't. I never have took life seriously. Always look at it from the fun perspective. You know, I am old. Yeah, but you're still a young. You're still a youngling compared to us. You haven't got there yet. Trust me. Once you reach another 25 years, then you can actually turn around and say, yeah, he was right. You'll wake up one of these mornings and your back will be bent like a banana. And you'll think, God almighty, is this what I've got to look forward to? You're thinking, oh no, not that much younger than you. Well, you're still a bit, you've still got a bit behind. We don't give ages out and we don't give personal information out. So, what were you saying the other day? You know, we stick by everyone's got an handle name. I know when back in the early 80s, when I was on the CB, the handle names were exactly the same. They still use it today. I mean, all right, who uses CBs today? Obviously. I'll tell you what I've got in the cupboard, Worms. Guess what I bloody dug out and I forgot all about it. I've got an old 8-track. Do you know what? I totally forgot it was in there. It was buried in the cupboard like all the other stuff. I opened the cupboard up the other day and I went, fucking, what's that up in the corner? Because I ain't got a clue what half the stuff I've got. And when I looked at it and I thought, hang on, that looks like an old 8-track. Fuck me, they used it from the mid-60s. It's older than me. Yeah, I have an 8-track. Yeah, believe it. I don't know if it even works, no Pico. Yeah, you want to keep it? Do you know what? It's like everything. 90% of this stuff, I've got too much. I mean, obviously, the hospice don't help. They keep shoving it on me, which don't help. Obviously, like, you know, I mean, like I said, I did have a front room. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, I've got a front room. It's just buried with stuff. Obviously, this was supposed to be clear. I mean, obviously, if they want to come and do a safety gas check for me little fire over there, I'm not going to get to it. The chair's in the way. obviously, like, you know, that's out of the question. Obviously, I can't move it with all that stuff anyway. But yeah, there's even cassettes with it. I don't even know if it works, believe it. Speakers with it and all. Yeah, it's an house one. It's not a car one. It's a proper house one. They don't fetch nothing. But you just don't get to see them. Again, it fits right into what I do with is retro. It's just certain stuff I'll keep. I don't want to keep everything because I'll do it. I know more than it's nice to look at. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's on the stream, Mr. Taste. Yeah, it's buried. It's right in the top cupboard. I haven't done it. A box fell out, hit me on the head. That's right. It was only empty. But when I looked, when the box fell down, it was buried right underneath where the box hit me on the bonds. So I went, what was that? And then when I looked up, I realised, I went, I don't remember that. I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, I've got a stack load of computers in there. I don't even know if they work. She just piled them on to me. Like towers. There's a couple of tower ones in here. That feels a bit better now. I've put a little drop of oil right in between the track. Like the nozzle. I think that's where they go dry, you know. I did try to tell you something. It was trying to tell you something. Yeah, it probably was. I mean, I don't even know what I went in there for. Oh, yeah, to have a look at the Christmas trees. And these Christmas trees are fancy. They're enough nice at the end of it. Let me grab one out. I know exactly where it is. But I can't put it up because I ain't got the room. It's about 3 foot. It's not a nice tree, no. It's a bit fancy. You don't get to see them. Tell a lie, they're not 3 foot. They're not 3 foot. They're about 1 foot long. At the end of the day, I've got 2 of them. These are nice though. I've got to admit, don't get to see these. Let me move the thing and I'll show you. I'll put that one side. Because it is Christmas and I really should put a tree up. But yeah. Yeah, good luck trying to put it up. Touch the box, don't it, yeah? Now, obviously, these ones are what they call pre-lit trees. I got these. Where did I get these? I don't know. Bought them online. These are fibre optic. This one says not working. LEDs are okay. So what it is, it's a little pre-lit tree. Right, comes with a little bit of a thing on it. They're actually quite nice. These are not too bad. You can put these in a window. Obviously, it's a bit gold, so. Comes with a transformer, 12 volt, 1000 milliamps, right? Obviously, just plug it in. And then basically, what it does, this one works all right. This one's working. Let me turn the light off and I can show you. So basically, you can get the logistics. If you leave it, it's just like it sits in a little pot, and basically you can put it up in your window, and then obviously it's got like a star rating on top of it. It's a pre-lit one, so I ain't gonna bend all the bloody stuff, but you can bend all the bits out of it. It's a nice little tree. I've got 2 of them. I forgot what I paid for them. I didn't pay a lot at the end of it. Been stuck in a cupboard for years. Well, it goes to show how long ago I'll put these up at the end of it on that front. But yeah, absolutely nothing fancy at the end of the day. But again, nice little tree to sort of like add the joys of festive on that front. But yeah, this one's got like all it's just, I think it's just LEDs, but you can actually bend them out. So, but I've just ended up fixed. Yeah, just take the word on the box, just say it was broken, I fixed it at the end of the day. Put it back in the box for another year. Don't worry, it's been sitting in the box for the last couple of years, so on that front. But yeah, nothing special. I mean, there's literally no weight in these, just plastic, everything's plastic related. At the end of the day. That's it. That's Christmas over. That's Christmas over. I ain't got to worry about another year. Plug it back in there. Forget all about it. That's it. Blimey, is that time of year again? You just thinking, oh no, quick. Put it back. Yeah, I've got two of them. But the one that I've got in a cupboard, it's buried with all the boxes behind on the balcony next to me diesel eater. I've got a little 3-foot Christmas tree, and it's more fancier than that. But again, it's pre-lit, but it's much more detailed. This thing's got like a fucking 1,000 LEDs strapped to it. He lights up like Crystal Palace, and it all does all fancy lighting system on that front. And it's a bit like on my. You haven't seen my retro stuff all light up over there, have you? I light all that up. That all lights up. And again, I've done all the fancy work, but I can't get to it because all the stuff's in the way. Yeah, I can't get to the plug socket because it's all piled up with bloody Atari gear and BBC Micro stuff on that front. So yeah, I can't even plug it in to show you guys because it literally is mental. I can't even get to the plugs for it. So it's like a lot of stuff. Just put it on display. Forget all about it. You think, oh no, it just makes it look good. But that was an old bookshelf. So what I've done, I took the bookshelf and customed it. So I put all LED lights underneath it so it all lights up. And then run it all on a transformer. So it all lights up underneath. So it shows off on my retro like computers. All it does is gathers dust. It's like most of all the other stuff, it just gathers dust. Sits on there. That's what that other one was for. I knew it was on there. Absolutely unbelievable. Right, now I can bring it back over. Yeah, not bad little Christmas tree, no? I mean, they're alright if you want to put a Christmas tree up. That's a laugh. We can't, in the UK, we can't afford to put Christmas tree lights up. Or bloody, people light their houses up in them with their dust collectors. Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head there, Worms. 100%. 100%. That's all it does. It just sits there gathering dust. Like, what did I say the other day? So when you're gone, mate, you're passing it on to someone else. And that's all they do. They're thinking, I don't want all that crap. Give it to the charity shop. That's where it ends up going. It's funny, isn't it? In the end, everything gets recycled, even you. So you end up getting recycled. It's like all the other stuff ends up getting recycled. Until we're forgotten about. And then we're just a brink on someone else's memory. Oh God, doom and gloom. You think, oh no, Mr. Doom and Gloom's off. Now this is the one that had the problem. Ace. Thanks, Ace. Yeah, you've just been missing a great discussion there. We've just talked about We've just talked about us old, just us old timers. Oh, for fuck! That fucking LED's bent out. Can't even fucking get to it. No, it's got to come back out. Fucks. These are fuckers to get out. I tell you, they're really packed in tight. I really hate working on these things because they just bend all the LEDs up. And that end one was bent up.
Now I've got to put it back in without bending that LED up. Jesus, it's not easy to work on these things. Them LEDs are not poking through. Oh, there she goes. She's in now. She's in. Yay! Yeah, this is the right hand channel that went bang. I switched it on. It just went. All I heard was a big bang, and that was it. And then I had nothing on the. Obviously, it was a resistor that got taken. Well, two resistors got taken out. It blew up two massive. I couldn't even see the value on them, but they done it. Right, so this one is now done. So where's all them screws come? Oh, I know why. I was going to say, fuck me, where's all these screws come from? Then I realised, yeah, they're out for the rest of the casing. So I've done the right channel. I really should make notice of this because I know what's going to happen. I don't want to take it all apart again, saying, you crank, you've already done that. Obviously, you forget what you've repaired. And there's obviously a smaller one. Ah, there you go. I'm putting the big one with the small one, which is not ideal. That's better. Nice and tight. I ain't going too mad. Now, obviously, this one's been blasted. Yeah. Now this is the left and right channels, so we should be good on that front. So I've done number one and the right channel. So let me just make a quick note of what ones I repaired, because otherwise I fucking forget what ones. Well, what ones did you do if you don't make a note of it? That's a good point. Hints in your new Christmas song. Yes. Yes, Chris, definitely. Where's he gone? Has he disappeared? Oh, he's popped on and gone. He always pops on and has a quick hello, Mr. Ace. That's what we love about him. Always pops on and says hello. He deals with a lot of consoles, Mr. Ace. He's a bit of an expert on that front. So he's another one to ask for if you get stuck on a console repair. Obviously, being in Australia, don't know what part of Australia, because Australia's bloody big. And it's a long way and all. 10,000 kilometres, I think it is. 10,000 kilometres. You think 1 kilometre, right? You imagine it's 10,000 kilometres away. It's a separate island. And people don't understand why is it separate. Well, obviously, remember, when it all broke up, all the continents broke up over the years. Obviously, people don't get it. You know, Australia was one of those parts of the continent that obviously separated itself when they all, you know, with all the tectonic plates, it split all the continents apart. That's why it's on a separate island. But obviously, people don't get to know that because it's they're obviously, one, they're not very bright, or two, they've not done their homework. You've only got to Google it. It'll tell you. Oh, do you know what I've wrote? I can't find it. It's like everything else. This is like a time zone. This bench. I build a 6-foot table and I can't bloody find a piece of paper. Really? Oh, Jesus. Perhaps they thought it was Shaky. Shaky was involved in that front. Poor old Shaky. Well, I can't even test that capacitor discharger, so I don't know if that is working. Dog ate it. Yeah, oh yeah, look, it's buried right on top, look. Fuck's sake, look, see what I mean?
I knew it was there. No, of course not. I'm just testing myself. Right, so if I don't make a note of what I wrote down, the dog's at it. Yeah. I'm just going to go pots done. Bank one. And I've also done the right AKER done. Lovely. So then, if I don't write what I've wrote, because otherwise I'm going to write on this, and they're going to think, well, what ones have you done? Well, I don't know. I didn't take notice, so I have to put notes, because this is what happens when you get old. Your brain goes put. It just says, no, not today. It's not working. So you have to. I struggle. I think because it's just part of my condition. I think my brain it takes a long time for it to try and focus on something. So I had to try and write it down to remember what I've done. Otherwise, I'll go back to it thinking, did I do that? I can't remember. So yeah. So now I could take bank 2 out there and do the same thing again. Well, they feel a bit better. That's nice and loose. That feels nice. Yes, Mr. PCDD. I don't know what he said he was streaming. He did flag up. Double check. Let's have a look, see if he is. No, he's not. Oh. I thought he was streaming. Mr. Dr. Disrespect, right? Right. Now, he's one of those big YouTubers, right, that was named on it. If people ain't heard of him, he just plays games, right? He's got 4.4 million subscribers subscribed to his channel, right? I'd hate to think what he gets donated on a daily channel. Well, put it this way, it was enough to buy his ass 3 times over through his subscription services that he gets paid. Not only does he get sponsorship, a bit like what Joey does tech, but he also gets money from the revenue from YouTube from 4.4 million subscribers. That's colossal. That's absolutely mind-blowing with what he actually gets. You know, it's like you said, seriously, it might take you years, but obviously you've got to build up your algorithm, because that's how YouTube works. And it's not easy to do, it really is not. But that's mad, it's mad pricing. Obviously, people have paid off their mortgages. Obviously, I ain't got a mortgage, I'm a council tenant. So I don't have that issue on that front. I don't really want. I'm probably too old now. I tried joining the army when I was in my late 40s, and they turned around and said, "Sorry, we can't take you. You're too old." So I tried. Even the TA wouldn't even take me, and I wanted to join the TA. No, wouldn't take me. If you've got any medical conditions, they won't take you. So, no, they're really fussed on that front. Fuck me, these pots have never been off, mate. I'm telling you that. They are seriously seized on there. Yeah, I was going to say, try to replace all these pots. It cost a fortune. It's true what Pico said. At the end of the day, you try and buy all this lot. I'd hate to think. You know, they wouldn't be cheap. They just wouldn't. I've got to put something underneath that and leave that up. That's seized on there. These have never been. This is one. This has never had a service, right? And two, they're just literally unbelievably, like, you shouldn't be having issues of trying to get a pot off, especially a lid. Oh, fuck off. That's unbelievable. That's wedged. Seriously, that is seriously wedged. This is why the pots have got problems. So I'm trying to get a screwdriver and just spatch so I don't mark all the... Yeah, that's not... that's putting up a right fight. There you go. Done a little bit of damage to that. Ever so slight. Where's my pinches? Yeah, a bit chewed up there on that little bit on that corner. That was a bugger to get off. That was... It didn't want to come. It did not want to come off. Yeah, these... I can see why. There's a lot of grime on these. These have never ever been taken off. Never. So... The only thing I'm going to struggle with is getting these out, because obviously these have got to be screwed in, and as usual, there we are. She's out. Cool. She's out. Right, let's take that one off. Cool. So I'm going to put these in one bag so I don't lose them. And I'll just have to give them a good blast with the other bits and pieces that I'll take off on there, because again, I think this is why all these have got problems. Shouldn't do after I give them a good bloody clean. I'll give that a damn good clean on that first one. I mean, you're never going to use 8 banks on these anyway. I mean, what's the chances? I don't know. I mean, you know, like I said, I very rarely use all this finished stuff. All I seem to do is just restore it, put it back, and then, you know, obviously it's a fix to me. a bit like them Sharp radio players, the ones I got down the bottom there. Obviously, you're not going to get to see them lovely machines. I can't believe they threw them out, you know. Unbelievable. Shame that the power supply, the transformer was dead on them. Obviously, 40 transformers. As soon as you plug them into that, you kill them transformers, it's just dead. It's the same with that record player. I killed the power amplifier chip out of it. Unbelievable. That's what tends to happen with this vintage stuff. You don't take too kind to it, I'm afraid to say. I'll have to tackle this bit by bit because obviously this is painstakingly slow, but I will get there. Because I think it's going to be one of these type that, you know, you just got to just bite your lip, nail down, get it done. Obviously, which that's got to be the most painstakingly slowest thing to bloody do, because for that reason, you know. Right, I can flip her over, and what I'll do, I'll strap that to bank 1 like that. So I'm going to leave that off. I'm not going to bolt these back on, obviously. Oh no, I knew it, because I tipped them up, didn't I? Of course. That's what these are. Because again, I've done it the same again. These things are strapped on there. Right, where's me torch? Because I felt it all fall down. There's one there. I keep forgetting they got them on there. There's spaces. Ain't no more underneath that. It is. No, I don't think there is. No. I think that was it. Cool. No more. Let's fill out on here. No, it ain't. Cool. Okie dokie. So how many I've got? Have I got 3 or 4? Right, 1, 2, no, 1 short. So 1 has come off. Now again, this one's got the wire on it, just like the last one. Perhaps they designed them like it. It looks like they have, you know. They might have designed them like it. That one's come off. Yeah, that other one's got one missing. Don't know where that's gone. Perhaps it didn't have one on it. Oh. Poppy de pop. Well, we got one thing fixed today. The cassette player's working. She's restored back. No. So we've got one of them spaces missing. All right, no worries. It's not going to break the bank. We'll put them back in here. Let's take the tweezers. Carpets. When you do, what's that? When you're doing your Xbox, Mick, your original one, it's already done. It's my one's already modded. I paid someone to do it because I'm no good at modding. Well, I can do the software, but I can't do the chip. It's really involved. If you see it, Stu, you'll see what I mean. It's not easy to do. You've got to take it from the main CPU, and you've got to do the glitch on the original Xbox. The wire's got to come from the GPU. No, I've done the, I've done. And this is the one I pictured you. Right, okay. The picture I sent you. Now my one's already done. I've got a couple down here. It's already it's sorted. I can do software. Software's all right. When it comes to the hardware side, it's really involving. It's past my skills because I mainly deal with all vintage. This is why this is easy. I'll DM it. I'll DM it. No worries, my friend. No, my one's all done. I've got a 1 terabyte drive in it. Again, it just sits over there. All I've done to mine, which he didn't do. I've done part of an RGH mod. So all the colours schemes on that, but I want to do more colour scheme around it because obviously the clear case really shows it off. Yeah, your one's, that's it, the Aladdin chip. No, my one ain't got the Aladdin chip. It's got another chip in it. It's got a really big chip. But it does other things. It was a bit more expensive, but it's more better. I sent it into your message on your Discord. Right, let's have a Ganges. Let's go to that. Right, well, I'm on my Discord there, Stu. It's not on there, my friend. Games, would it be under that? No. No, it's not on there, Stu. Thought it would have been on there. It's good that he's done the thing on it, though. Fucking worms. He's done his fucking retro blows up the cap. He cracks up, Mr. Worms. That's what I said. We've got a really great team here, really. That's what I love. I do love the team. Absolutely brilliant team. Do have a laugh. I love having a laugh. I'm always been like, don't take life too serious. I can't stand boring streamers. So it's just like, have a bit of laugh. Fucking hell. It's true, isn't it? It is true. I said. Yeah, Stu's not on there, my friend. I just had a look. I'm pretty sure that you did show me your one. You've got the black original Xbox, and you lit up the Xbox symbol. It was all bright green on that front. See, stiff, really stiff. Not great. Not great. Oh, can't even move that. Really stiff. Oh, speak of the devil. Got it now. 2 images. I keep forgetting this bloody phone opens up. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. So you've got now to do that, what you've done on yours, right? Which is this one here. Now you've got to seriously you've got to cut part of your casing to fit that in, and then you've got to 3D print a faceplate to cut around that because there's nothing there, but it's all the behind that you've got to cut a section of that out, slot that in, and then you can customize that, which that's what I was going to do on there, but I didn't really. I wanted to keep it as much stock as possible. It does look cool, I've got to admit, and you've done the same thing. You've put RGB mod. Now with my one, I've put all multicoloured. I've got a multicoloured light on that and a 1K resistor. So, and again, you've modded the Xbox original logo on that front. So in my one, I haven't. I've not done anything on that front. All I've got when I boot mine up, it's got Sabias and the Sabias boots in, and then it's I forgot what it was. I can't remember. I ain't booted it up for ages in that front. Yeah, so your one, yeah, you've done a good job on that. Did you do that yourself, Stu? Because that's like you said, you kept that as a stock as possible, except for that bit on there. That's the only bit you've not, because you've cut that out, because I know how difficult that is. Because again, you've got to 3D print that plate to go right over. Oh, she did. Nice one. Tell me about your 2-day Polish, that it's your duel with the Xbox out, lol. That's my second one. Oh, right. So it's bloody hell. It's his second one. So, no, my Xbox on that front, no, all I've done was, let me grab it and show you. She is, obviously, because I've got the crystal on that front. Yeah, that's a smart mod. Yeah, I did the RAM upgrade. Yeah, Russ did a RAM upgrade on that one. Now, this is the version, obviously, this is the version 1.6. So I don't know if I can actually upgrade the RAM on it, on that front. But again, oh, one of the fucking foots fell off. Oh, right, okay. Don't know where that's gone in, the end of it. But yeah, she'd, when I put the RG, because I want to put the RGB lighting around this, because the crystals are really nice. I do like the crystals. Obviously, it's not, they're not sought after, but the best ones to go for, they're really the ones that are sought after, is the Mountain Dew, because they're limited edition. It was sponsorship by Mountain Dew itself. So, yeah, so again, no fancy on this one. So nothing lights up except for just at the front. So obviously I put an RGB lighting. If I show you, it'd just be easier. So obviously I've lit up the ports. So they changed multicolours on the ports at that front, but nothing lights up at the top. The chip's at the side. So obviously you can see the chip light up at the side in that front. But the ports, yeah, they do change different colours, the ports on there. So I put a multicoloured one on it and 1K resistance. Oh, hold up. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I did on mine. I didn't do anything more on it, but I did light up the ports. But I do want to put more RGB, obviously all down the side, and light it all up. Obviously that's the chip side, because obviously once this boots up it goes green. But I've done it so it all flashes different colours on there. So it goes blue, pink. You can pick the red and all the other ones. Yeah, look, it's just booted in. So it takes a little while for that to boot in, because it has to go through that boot sequence at the end of the day. But yeah, that's what I did to mine. It's actually quite a nice console. And again, quite dear to me on the old fronts for the original Xbox. But I would like to light that logo up. That would actually be quite nice, especially on the clear case. I don't know how you've done yours. That front. Yeah, I did the RAM upgrade as well. Yeah, it's just like I said. You know, it's like a lot of these things. You know, they're not easy to do, because again, depending on what early version. The only thing that I do with all my, I have got another Xbox, and I've soft modded it. That's up for sale. I've put it up for about 70 quid. It's on eBay at the moment. So all I've done with it was soft modded it. At the end of the day, but I've done it so it continually boots straight in and back to all of the CD and DVD keys up, so just in case if they do have an issue. And I've also got the firmware and then all of the BIOS settings backed up, just in case if the hard drive fails, you need the original BIOS like settings to back it all up and transfer it over at the end of the day, which does come in handy. So I've got, and it's the same with this. I've backed this all up as well, just in case. That's why I put a code on there, on the thing on it. So it's got the network ID, which they're all standard on these Xbox, which is 192.168.168. You know, so you can sort of like HTTP straight over, and I use FileZilla to do it straight. Swap on that, plug it into your router, and then you can talk to it from your PC directly to your Xbox, and then just copy the files over. Obviously, make sure they're in the right directory, because there's about 4 or 5 directories on there, so otherwise you'll get it confused. And again, people think they see the C drive, they think that's the main drive. It's not, you know. So again, depending on the setup stage. But I've done all the software. All I wanted him to do was do the chip. But this ain't a RAM upgrade. It ain't. Obviously, I can't do RAM upgrades on these, on that front. Otherwise, I would love to RAM upgrade this as well, and like that logo up, like you just done. That's actually quite a thing to do. Actually, it depends. Whereabouts are you in the UK, or are you in? Are you overseas? There's only a few games that I take advantage of. No, UK, mate. Oh, Leicester, nice. Well, actually, might have to DM you then. If you can do, can you do a RAM grade on a 1.6? That'd be great, because that's nearly all ramped up. I mean, really, all I need to do on that is, that'd be great if you could do a RAM upgrade on that. That's one thing I can't do. And again, I like that logo you've done, because that's my own Xbox. I'll keep that one. Always keep that one. Because I do like the crystals. They're really nice to have. I think I paid £70 to get all that upgraded. To put the chip in. Bloke charged me for. Because obviously I can't do them. It's again, you get out your comfort zone. It depends what you get used to, because everyone's got the. If it was PC related, yeah, you know, no issues with me. I sting through PCs like anything. Well, I build my own gaming rig over there, and she's quite a beast. So, and she stands up. She definitely stands up to everything I put her through. 4K solid, and Windows tweaked. It's nice though. It's nice that you've done it. So it's better. Look, just a little bit. I can't believe just a little drop of 3-in-1 penetrating all fucking frees it up. It's them spines. Them bloody spines are a nightmare. But again, all of these seem to have the bloody wire on them. This one does and all. It's got the same one as that. We noticed the bloody camera ain't packed up. Normally I'll have a disco going on by now. Yeah, there is some games that I do like playing on that original Xbox. One of my best ones has got to be The Warriors. I love that game. I mean, I've got it on Laserdisc on the play. Oh, it's not as good quality as DVD or on that front. But I do love. I think that's one of my all-time favourite films. Right, let me read your message. Yes, the 1.6 can have RAM upgrade from 64 to 128. Yeah, because I think that's all it's got. It's got 64, but it's very difficult. The RAM chips are sufficiently mounted and required soldering skills. Yeah, and compatible with hot air rework stations and donor chips from another Xbox that's compatible model. See, this is why. Difficult, depending what revision you've got on the Xbox. It weren't going to be easy. The 1.6 are hardest to mod because it's on the TOSP flashing. Yes, I think that's what that bloke told me when I had that WASD, because I asked about the RAM upgrade. He did say something very similar, that that's the top flashing, so you'll need a mod chip or soft mid to take advantage of the RAM upgrade. Well, it's already got that on there. It's already got the RAM chip installed, so that wouldn't be an issue anyway. It's actually just sourcing it and finding it compatible. That's going to be the most hardest part. Other words, I can do it, but I would need a donor board. What with yeah, so I know what you mean. So yeah, you've got to have one with the same revision. Yeah, one, yeah. So yeah, Ace is right. Yeah, 1.6 is stack RAM. So you need a 1-14 or populate bank RAM footprint. See, now this is where this is more of your upgrade, Ace and Stu. So this is what I said, because I deal with retro stuff. I don't deal with modern gear on that front. I could do software, not a problem. Software is not an issue for me because, like I said, I grew up with software. But when it comes to this hardware stuff, it's not easy to do. And again, like you just mentioned, you need a rework station to actually try and put them chips on. And the 1.6s, obviously, that was the last of its kind on the, obviously, for the Xboxes. Out of all the and the only thing I did do with all the Xboxes, I took off the epoxy capacitor, the clock capacitor, because every single one that I looked at, I've had 4 in total. That was the only one I kept. All the others I sold for charity. Every single one, I stripped them down. Every single one leaked. I didn't come across one that didn't leak yet, or if it didn't, you're guaranteed it's going to leak at some point. They got a really high failure rate with clock capacitors. Yeah, the CPU upgrade are done with a rework machine. See, that's the only downside. I haven't got anything like that, and I wouldn't be confident to actually go ahead and do it because you can brick the system. You know, the Xbox 360s are a prime example. From the Jaspers all the way up to what's the other ones that they've got which they can't do? They said they can't do them, but you can sort of do it through. I forgot what fucking version it is. I think I've got every version of the Xbox 360 going. I've got what it was. The Winchester. That's it. The Winchester can't be modded. That's the only Xbox 360 that can't be done. But you can do it through the DVD drive. You need a special piece. You need a board to bypass it through that way. You can do a soft mod on it, but you won't be able to do a hard. You won't be able to do the hard mod on it. So, yeah, it's just something like that you won't be able to do, unfortunately. You know, without the right tools, you brick the system. Yeah, you can. You can now with the that's it. The bad update. Yeah, that's soft modding it, but you'll have to keep doing it. You have to keep running it. But a lot of the Xbox 3, I've got a stack. I must have about 20 Xboxes there. You know, I bought mine for about £12 each, and then sold them for. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You can do it. You can earn good dough, but you've got to have confidence in doing it. You can easily brick the system. If you ain't confident in doing it, don't attempt it. At the end of the day, no pads, no leads. Yeah, that's what they normally go for. It sounds about right. I know what they fetch. I mean, that's really good at the end of it. But like you said, you know, depending if it doesn't have any other issues at the end of it. So obviously, I don't know what the other revision was on that other Xbox because I didn't check. All I've done was soft modded it, but I booted it so it saves soft modded all the time. So the software doesn't see the Xbox logo; it just sees the mod. You can do it, a little bit involving, but you have to go into the files and then mod it. I think that's what Rusty Russ was having issues with because again, when Ace jumped on, he couldn't see it. It kept coming up. It went past the BIOS, and then that's what I meant to say to him. That again, he found the problem in the end that the drives can't be named. And they have to be, they have to have capital, not lowercase, because again, it won't see it. It's just the way they've done the architecture and the actual thing itself. But it's the BIOS, the way it actually sees the hard drive. Let's say it talks to it, but again, it's a little bit involving on that front. But if you don't set that up right, it won't boot. it'll just come up with an error. It'll just sit there or hang on that front. But yeah, you're right. You will need a read workstation for something like that. 100%. That's why I'm not confident enough. That's why I don't touch consoles. I just don't touch them. It just, I'll change their capacitor, you know, things like that. But if you haven't got the tools, you'll brick it. Guarantee you'll brick it. You'll do more damage. I've got a box of consoles there, broken consoles. There's PlayStation 3s. There's a PS4 in here. I've just done the whole lot for 70 quid because I can't be arsed with them. I've got too many consoles around here as it is, to be honest. And some of them, there's Nintendo Wii U's in here. One of them comes up with, let me have a look. It's like these. I've got this one in here. This one's got, comes up with I think it's a NAND problem. It's got an error 0101, and you can't. I tried flashing it, right? I bought a Raspberry Pi Pico on that front and flashed it with the Pico with the software. Trying to inject a payload into it so I can get into the boot menu to actually rewrite the NAND, right? Because you can do it. It's a little bit tricky, but I tried HTC, but I can't even get to it. So one, that indicates to me the NAND is bricked. That means you're gonna have to change the NAND inside it. And again, that's beyond my expertise. But again, if they did, I could have got down here, I could have sorted that out. But it's again, you just get a black screen. And that's all it comes. No, you don't get a black screen, you just get an error. I've got another one with a black screen, but again, NAND problem. Absolutely 100% NAND issue. Problems. I've got PlayStation 3s in there that have got red, they've got the orange light of death, yellow light of death, I mean, on that front. Yeah, I downloaded it. Maximum is about 12 meg. It took me over 4 days to fill it with fucking coin ops. Jesus. Fucking hell. So, what have you got? Took me 4 days to fill it with the old coin ops. Well, what drive have you got in yours then? What did you put in? Did you actually put... I've only got a 1 terabyte drive in there at the end of the day. I didn't have a big enough drive to fit it in because they're 3.5 inch drives, aren't they? What the old PCs used to use. You can use an SSD, but you have to buy the adapter, which is one of these. Because I always like keeping a couple of bits because just in case. Something like that. That's one of the adapters. So you can buy one of these type cheap adapters and it'll just convert them. 3 terabytes. Oh my god. You know. Nice machine though. I think it's an underrated machine. It'll be like you said. I've put 2 in mine. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I mean, I don't get time to play. I build a fucking most powerful game rig on there, and I don't even use it for playing. I've played a few games. I'll get more enjoyment of sorting out all my retro stuff. So, you know, it's like I said, I've got a stack of consoles over there. Absolutely got loads. And that's without all the lot I've got in the bedroom at the end of the day. And I ain't even touched half of them. Half of them on there. I must have, there's got to be over 20 Xbox 360s. There's a big box of Xbox Winchesters 360s sitting in the box. I don't even know if they power up. They just come in a job lot. So, one, I don't even know I think I've got adapters because I ain't got power supplies for half of these. So, but you can tell, just stuff just piled in boxes, and then obviously I've got unfinished projects in there I can't even finish because again, getting parts. It was bad enough trying to fix that record player, and that record player took. That's why I bought another one. I was lucky to buy another one. I'm a tinkerer, yeah, and not a gamer. Yeah, same as me. I mean, at the end of the day, you do. It's nice, though, because it's like you said, you can pass it and give it to your son to play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what we end up doing as you get older. You sort of like, you've got to channel your energy into something else. I get more enjoyment out of doing this than out of anything else because it feels like you're just building your skills up and what you get confident with. Obviously, it's the same with this. I've given this part to Mr. Pico to have a look at because I've got the mini disc works. Obviously the Grundig on the front of it, but the DVD drive obviously, when I bought this, I didn't pay a lot. I paid about 20 quid for it, broken. Obviously, it didn't have a lead with it. Obviously, I got a box of leads, so that wasn't a problem. Found the power supply, powered it up. But unfortunately, the DVD drive kept jamming up. It did play. If you hold it down, it plays on that front. But the mini disc works lovely on these fronts. So again, exactly the same ring. But I found that the lugs that hold the disc down were broke, and they're plastic, and you can't. There's no way around it unless you buy another complete. It's all on the cage system itself. So I took it out, give it to Mr. Pico to have a look at that front, and because obviously he gets a load of, he does all these recycling stuff. He might be able to come across one, or come across one very similar. Might be able to pinch bits out of one to make another, because again, it's getting parts from. Not easy to do. At the end of it. I'll glue it. I tried it. It didn't work. I really beat you to it. That's the first thing I tried. I tried hot glue with a bit of plastic, right? I thought, I'll do what Worms recommends. Let's get a bit of hot glue out, right? So I beat 2 lugs over to hold it down. No, when the tray's moving, glue's not strong enough. The hot glue didn't hold. Well, obviously, because it's a moving mechanism. Sorry, Worms. That's all right. He's gone for his sausages. But yeah, you're right. Obviously, dealing with the old PlayStations does make me laugh. It's walls bangers. Josh, what's he put on there? What's he got on his table? What's he been shaving? I keep forgetting his bloody phone opens up. What's named on it? I don't know what he's been doing on there. Looks like bits of hair or something he's been cutting. I ain't got a clue what he's cutting here. All I see is a mess. It looks a bit like my table. Obviously on that front, my pad's got stuck. My pad, what's that? My pad's got stuck. My left nut, left the nut. Now I've got to clean up, bin the cloth, and put all the shards of glass onto my thumb. Oh no! Oh no! Jesus! Oh, well, I bet that must have hurt. Mr. Worms. Well, Mr. Stu was recommended by using hot glue onto the thing, and I tried that and it didn't work. So no, that was out of the question. Like me, I nearly used IPA. I don't want to use IPA. It's a cleaner. I want to use contact cleaner. Yeah, without a rework station, you ain't going to get nothing done. The architecture for the Xboxes was quite difficult to contend with, really. Comparing, they turned the servers off, but obviously, like all of Microsoft, they said that everything was unbreakable. You couldn't hack it, or you couldn't do it. I mean, now I'm waiting for a disc that I ordered from China. I ordered one of these. I've got a PlayStation 4 over there. Don't know why I'm doing it, but I thought, because I'm like you. I'm a bit of a tinkerer. I do like to tinker. I do other things. Where's me eBay? Yeah, eBay. So if I go into my purchases, I've ordered this. I've got to wait for it to come from China. So I've obviously ordered some capacitors to fix the Atari 2600. I'm going to recap the entire lot, right, at the end of the day. I'm waiting for the trim pot for the record player to order. Obviously, they've still not sent the chip out to repair the other one, but I've got the pots to fix the cassette out. Fixed, that's all done. Also, I've ordered the jailbreak gaming disc, right? This has got to come from China. Obviously, it's a Blu-ray disc because the exploit won't work. It's only up to 12.2, and mine's on 12.2. So this is the 12.2 disc at the end of the day. So this will put the Golden Hen exploit straight in, and I shouldn't have to keep booting up. So hopefully once I inject this payload into the hard drive, this won't need a disk. It will just automatically boot straight into it once you sign in. So it says from 9 to 12.2. That's the one I've ordered. I paid £5.58, £1.75 postage. The Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Oh, it's all over your glasses. Yeah, I know. I've just realised what I've just done. I've just squirted it. I'm going, fuck me, is my screen getting dirty? Yeah, I just squirted a load of WD-40 all into it. That probably ain't helped. That'll clean my glasses. So yeah, that's the disc I'm waiting for. That's still in China at the minute, so it ain't brought over here yet. And I want to do that, so that's another one. Yeah, don't do what I just done. I can squirt a load of WD contact cream all over your goggles. Obviously, you're going to try and look at something, you're thinking, bloody hell. Ouch. Don't dip that. Don't creep that, worms. No, but the capacitor did. Obviously, 8 volts took it out of 35. 8 volts. Can't believe that. How cheap. It goes to showing it. A capacitor that's rated at 35 volts gets wiped out at 8 volts. Couldn't even take 8 volts in. So that summed it up. Fucking cheap. How cheap these fucking composed. The only ones that won't do it are the Rubicon ones. No, Charles. Yeah. Ace, you didn't see it, did you? Worms clips me fucking blowing up the capacitor. I ranked it up on there. I thought, let's just see what this is rated at 35 volts, 100 microfarads. So I thought I'll put a 1 amp draw in, right? And then shove it up to about 32 amps, 32 volts, right? It got to 8 and it exploded. It couldn't take it. Officials, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for joining. Yes. So yeah, 8 volt. Literally took out a capacitor. It's supposed to be rated at 35. Well, they're good caps, aren't they? Obviously, you see me. That Rubicon didn't even touch it. I got 0. Where it goes to show it couldn't even take the voltage in because it obviously needs 250. This is what I'm saying about a good capacitor compared to one of them cheap wang ones are. I did clip it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's going to be YouTube short. I mean, even Mr. Race, you touched that power supply, didn't you? You got a jolt off that because you done a clip off it. That fucking must have hurt because I'll tell you what, I felt it and I wasn't even there. That is one. It's what I said. Mucking around with voltages. It's like you said. It's not the volts. It's the amps that fucking crank it. You've only got to have anything like above 2 amps. You'll start feeling it. You'll feel that buzz go up your arm. And it's enough. I'll tell you, depending on the voltage side, it won't let go. Your arm will stick to it like glue. I can't believe I just done that with my glasses. Fucking hell. Put WD-40 all over it. Now I can't see. I've realised it's true. Charles just said, I've got my fucking thing on there, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, oh, look at the state of them. That looks choice, that does. I saw that clip. Yeah. Yeah, look at Sleeping Beauty. He's fucking in and out and nod. He is, look. Snores away. That's a lot freer now. And that one. That one's still not. Yeah, it's not great. It's, you know what it is? It's the contact cleaners, because they have to sit on them pads, because obviously they're carboned, and that's what does it. I get that carbon, obviously, and again on that shaft, it's so tight. Yeah, I thought he did flag up Mr. PC DVD. He was actually streaming, so I thought, oh, perhaps he's. I didn't know he was going back on. That's why I try and avoid too many streams all on the same time, because otherwise everyone wants to go on everyone's channel and see what they're doing. Obviously, Mr. MK would, but he's not well, of course. So. Yeah, that's a beautiful dog, mate. Well, he's a rescue. I weren't going to have him, but obviously the woman knocked on the door with his hands, with his leads and his paperwork, and said, yeah, I'll take him. We don't want him. So, because he was locked in a coal cupboard. Obviously, poor Blight, he's been through it. He's all right. Do you know what? Them cane coursers, they're actually lovely dogs. They're very loyal. You know, when you make a good, if they know you're not a threat, you know, they're really good loyal dogs at the end of the day, in that front. But I'll tell you what, my God, does he put the fear of God into people. He's bark. When Otcow's dogs barks, he dwarfs it. It's so, you know, like small dogs, I always say small dogs have a big attitude, but sometimes the big dogs have also got like massive attitudes on there, and his bark is so loud it makes me jump. I think, oh no, 7th. I have 7? What? Who has 7 dogs? No way. That's. I was going to say, yeah, who's got 7 dogs? But like me, no, yeah. I love my dogs and I have 7 of them. Oh my God. Official Cruise reveal. You seriously? You got 7 dogs? I had 3 and that was an handful at the end of the day. And I'll show you my dogs. But no longer with me now because they're obviously like, they've been gone a couple of years. But yeah, unbelievable. 7. I mean, I thought 3 was bad enough. Let me find my 3 beautiful Rotties. I'm a big Rottie fan. I love my Rotties. Here she is. So these are obviously the ones that I had. Obviously, they was all rescues. Well, except that he was a rescue, she was a rescue. She come from Kent, he come from up Manchester way. Obviously, he was Mr. Eddie, that was Lola, and that was Lulu. And obviously, she had pups, and I thought she was neutered. And then I sold all the pups, and then the money all went to charity because I didn't want. Obviously, I couldn't keep. She had a litter. She lost 2 out of the litter on that front, but she had a litter of about 8. So, you know, and literally all on that front. But yeah, it made me laugh. But again, she lived to the grand old age of 13. He lived at 12. She lived at the age of about 6. And they all suffered the same fate with and these dogs were nowhere near each other. They all suffered the same fate. They all had tumours, and spinal collapse. These 2 had spinal collapse. He had a tumour into his front leg, and he got so big he couldn't even stand up and walk. Apparently, the Rotties are well prone for it. Apparently, I got told. So, I'm not sure about these big mastiffs on that front, but they are very big dogs. I have four lurchers, 1 Belgian Malinois, what bloody Nora, and a pit bull. How the heck did they all get on? Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, but they must be. How the heck did all that lot get on with each other? Ain't it chaos? I thought a cane courser was bad enough. Obviously, my mum's got a Staffy and Well, she got what's the hot dogs? What's the bloody dash hand? She's got a dash hand, and she's a rescue and all. She gets on right with him, but obviously, him being a boy, already, because I had to go up A&E because I had to break up the fight. He had his jaw bite. He's colossal. He's got such a big head, and I'm afraid he had the staph by the throat, and he was trying to kill him. And I had to get my fist in his mouth to try and break it apart, and I got bit in the process and got stitches. Obviously, you can't see it. There's stitches there. I had to go and have stitches, which I weren't going to bother. I just thought, a bit of super glue. Get the super glue out, because normally the super glue would do the. No, yeah, I have a tetanus on that front as well. So, on that front, but yeah, that's the only thing with boys. They're always going to be one that's going to be more boisterous than the other. He definitely is. He can't be trusted around. He can't be trusted around kids or other dogs. So that's probably why they say to him, "You'll be the perfect candidate." But he's actually quieting down since I've had him. He ain't too bad now. He was a bit of an handful when I got him, but he's all right. He's quieting down a bit now. And most of the time, he just sleeps, which is really good. Which before, he was just erratic. He was all over the place. So again, I think it was all part of his upbringing. Weren't no fault of his own. But, fucking hell, 7 dogs? Jesus. I mean, you know, I moaned that I had 3 at the end of the day. I couldn't keep the pups. Yeah, it was just too much. Yeah, it probably is worms. I mean, obviously, I'm a chill. That's why my nickname is Chill. I'll chill out. I'll just nothing winds me up. At the end of the day, it's the type of environment I work in. At the end of the day, mutiny. Mutiny is it's a stable one. I'm not surprised. I mean, you know, like you said, you know, when you're looking at you've got 7 dogs around you. God almighty. Can you imagine them all kicking off with the postman knocking at the door? You're thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, quick. Don't knock on the door. Don't let the ring doorbell go off or anything like that. It's going to be mayhem with dogs just kicking off everywhere. You do get attached to animals. That's like I said. Well, we're a nation of dog lovers, the UK. Not everyone. That's why I sponsored Dog Trust. That's why I sponsored that little dog, Woody. Obviously, that's why I thought I'm going to sponsor him. Because obviously being the loneliest dog in the UK on that front. And I thought he deserves it. I mean, if he spent all his life caged, and then obviously they took him to the beach. But most of he spent all his life in them kennels. He doesn't know anything else, bless him. So no, that's why I'm hoping Worms can get one of my ones done, and then I'm gonna charity auction it, and it's gonna go to Dogs Trust at the end of the day. So I do want to do. I'm surprised because where all the others are doing children's charities, I've dealt with children's charities. I'm really surprised that they didn't ask me to join along with their charity organisation, because I've got my charity certificate up there on that front. So I've done 7 years and I'm still doing it, which is this one here, long-term service volunteer, which is, I can't even get it down. There you go. There you go. This is, let me blank my name out. This is my long-term service award, and it says it on there, and I've done 5 years plus, but that was obviously 2024, as you can see, right? But again, I've done 5 years of voluntary service on that front, but you get a certificate. And I'm still doing it now. So it won't stop me from doing it, because I love doing it. I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. I just wouldn't. So, yes. So I'm really surprised that they didn't ask me to join them with their charity organisation. You know, I'd have been a perfect candidate for that, because I do a lot for charity. Obviously, 5 years. Well, that was since 2024. I'm now coming up to doing 7 years as a voluntary service. So on that front. So them doing charity stuff, I thought they would have really asked me as well, because I'd have been glad to do it. But I'll do it on my own accord anyway, so I'm not really bothered at the end of it. All my money don't go to one charity, it goes to all charities at the end of the day. But after reading Little Woody stories, I'm going to raise some more money up for the Dogs Trust. And I'll know where that money will go. It will definitely go there. It will go to the Dogs Trust. It will go to the sanctuary, and they will use that money for the upkeep of the animals. So to me, I want to know where that money goes. It doesn't go into a CEO director pocket, and then part of that money, you know, the reasons why I work for the hospice is because they deal with end-of-life patient cares. So I do see where that money goes. That's why I've worked with them. So it's for that reason. So yeah, some dogs are also nice mixture. One's my son's, and then the rest are mine. Fucking Jesus! You must have some time on your hands. I'm telling you. I thought 3 Rottweilers were bad enough. You know, he's an handful. Mr. Bronson there, he's definitely an handful, and he's got the pulling power. But what he does, he tends to watch people, and if anyone gets too near, he'll tend to like, is he coming towards you? Are you a threat? Because he'll go in defence, and he'll mean it. He's already broke a muzzle. I put a muzzle on him when I took him out because he was a bit of an handful. Now I don't bother because he's pretty good. But before I put a muzzle, he broke the muzzle. He broke it, seriously. That was an heavy duty muzzle. I paid about £30-40 for it, something like that. Wasn't a lot. But he's named after the nutter, Charles Bronson. He's named up. His papers says Charles Bronson, which is named after the nutter. At the end of the day, so they've named him well, and it fits to his T. They wouldn't change his name because he's bonkers. So yeah, that's just the way he is. He can't. It's the way he's been brought up and raised. Obviously, all he knows about is being caged. At the end of the day, because all people do is just breed them, and then thinking, oh, that'd be all right. I ain't bothered. You know, they're just an animal. We don't care. That's what annoys me with people when they puppy farm and do things like that. And that's another thing that I don't like up in them places. Yeah, that bite training dog is obviously adores me. It's like my baby. It's like the size of a German Shepherd, but he jumps into my arms. So, yeah, if I tried that with Bronson, he'd break my arms. Yeah, I don't get him jumping on my arms. He just pushes me off the chair. Yeah, literally just says, I want that chair, you're not having it, that's mine. So yeah, he won't even let me partner to come close to me. See what I mean? Animals do get attached. They are your babies at the end of the day. All Bronson wants is food and waters, and he's alright. I need a cap or something. Put that on there. Anyway, mate, that's what's so anyway. So what you're fixing now, since this is this beast. Yeah. So let me spin around and I can show you. There's about 74 pots that need to be done. Right. So it's going to take a while to do because obviously it's going to cost too much to get repaired. So this is one of my preamps to power my big 500 watt speakers up behind me. 500 or 600 watts. I know it's something like that. I ain't checked on the back of it. But this is a mixer. Obviously this is the powerful one because this one is the 300 by 300. So this is 300 on each side, so it's 300 watt channel on that front. So obviously it's quite powerful. It's got a kick. put it this way, put it on 1, and I got told to turn it down, even on 1. That's how loud it was. It's seriously got some. It's got a massive transformer in it on that front, and it's she's heavy. But the trouble with these pots, like all of these, half of them are all seized up where it's not been used. I used to have an currently mix. Oh right, yeah. This is made by Carlsberg. So this is a Carlsberg model. So again, this probably would be like 70s. Yeah, probably it would be about 70s to 80s front. So yeah, and I've never heard of that one, mind you. I've not seen it. Wow. So yeah, this has got a kick. She's got seriously. It's got because of the OMAT put on this. Obviously, what actually happened, I went to use this, and I was going to do a disco for someone that's leaving. Swindon, how you doing, my friend? Thank you. Yes, I have a Denon MX-8000, my bench a few days ago, and that was scary. Well, this one on here, this one's just got sticky pots, but half of them are really seized, and they're not even moving. I did ask Mr. Pico, would it just be easier to swap them? I wrote them all down. It took me about 40 minutes writing down all the different pots. And no, I can't get, no. I'm going to be looking at I'm close to over £100 just in pots alone. It does make sense just to actually try and free them up. I mean, obviously, the circuitry on these are a bit involving because, again, they're individual. So lucky enough, you can take all these out and you do them in rows. But she's got a really big transformer to back that up because it's got a kick to it. Where is it? Oh, we are. Let me grab the thing and I'll show you. There's not much in it, to be honest, but she's got a big transformer. She will give you a wallop. Obviously, not as big as Simpletex one, yeah, but that's solid copper. So you can imagine the power that this has to deliver. And there's not much in it, to be totally honest. You've got some really high voltage caps, though. That's the only thing. So you've got to watch these high voltage caps. These are roughly around about 250 volts. Some of these, I'll tell you exactly what they are. No, these are 80 volts at 47,000 microfarad. So they're 80 volt caps on these. How many we got? We got 6. And we got some over in the corner. So obviously 80 volt caps. Obviously drives this big beast here. But when I put it on the bench, I did test her. She was weighing just over 10 kilo. So you won't want to drop it on your foot. Put it that way. Obviously, and you've got all your connectors at the back. But they're bloody heavy and they're not easy to transport around. Just for girls, you not heard that. So with that being 300 each side, yes, it's 300 each side. She's got a kick, a fart. No, that was the dog. No, it weren't me. That was the dog. The dog done that. I blame the dog. It must have been in beans. What did I have today? I had a Linda McCartney shepherd's pie. It was all made out of corn. It's actually quite nice. And some organic beans. Oh, obviously that was the overcome. But I blame the dog. Obviously it's the dog's fault. Blame the dog. He's asleep anyway, bless him. They always blame the dog. He just curls up and goes to sleep anyway. So, you've got to blame someone. Blame the dog. Now that feels a lot better. So these pots are just sticking really bad, but they're going to take a while to do. I don't know how old this oil is. It's all fucking rusty at the bottom. Jesus. Well, it must have been. I mean, you know, If it's good by Linda McCartney, right, it'd be good by anyone's standards. I can't believe even Mr. Paul McCartney himself. He's getting on a bit now, isn't he, Mr. Paul McCartney? I'm actually surprised. He still you can see his age now. He's really starting to catch up with him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Boy.
Oh la la. Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do this. King in...
Yeah, and don't squirt contact cleaner on your goggles, obviously, on that front. So I've got a nice sort of like blanket that I put down. I'm stamina for days. Yeah, well, I think it's past that stage. 4. That feels a lot better. That does. So I mean, just a little bit of oiling on that. Now I'm going to do this one there. So I'm going to do a little drop of oil on that one. Don't have too many beans. You take off. You're thinking, oh no, quick. There's 74 pots in total, and I've only done one lot. You think, you fucking hell, I'm going to be there for the month of Sundays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is why you can't. You imagine trying to replace this lot. It's going to cost a fortune. It's true. Mr. Pico said at the end of the day, don't replace them. He said it's going to cost you a small. It will cost a small fortune. Obviously, I'm shopping tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm still waiting for parts. I'm waiting for a lot of parts. Obviously, I've got all these unfinished bloody projects in. I can't bloody do them all. Obviously, it's the only thing when you're waiting for bits. I'm being right on top of Christmas. You know. Obviously, I'm going to meet the 20th. I'm meeting up with all my pest control friends. So, we're going out to Toby Carvery. So I only meet up once a year. So they're all my ex-employees that I used to work alongside with. Still keep in contact with them. It's good to know and all. So which a lot of them still do pest control. I don't. I give it up. I can't keep breathing in chemicals. Now I just breathe in WD-40 fumes from the fume extractor that don't take fumes away, or IPA. Or something else that gets down your throat. So what's a few more chemicals? Yeah, obviously don't mean a lot. Yeah, that's all right. As we're all getting a bit older anyway. So what's a bit more? It just speed up your death rate. You know, just thinking cause of death. Don't ask. Just don't ask. I've still got Mr. Pico's signs hanging up. So again, sent me some free little trim kits to actually put up. Not sponsoring, you know. So I'm not being sponsored by Mr. Pico. So obviously he's obviously having fun with the Furby. Literally, that Furby must be driving him up the wall. Well, his son said he wanted one, so I thought, right, okay, I'll pass one his way. I did offer one to Mr. Worms, but he lightly declined. He said he was going to put, and then Car4 recommended 60 volts. He said, well, if 60 volts will do it, I mean, it'll liven it up. You know what I do in bed, didn't you? So you when you're sitting there in your dreams, I'm sitting there twiddling pots all night. I'm thinking, oh God, I've got to get that pot freed up. It's not working. You're thinking, oh no. That Furby, it's like putting it upside down. It's like, I didn't even know he was putting it upside down. Yeah, I've never seen that. That was spooky. The Furby, I kid you not, I thought I've never, out of all the years I own Furbies, right, I didn't even know that as soon as I turned it upside down, it was literally, are you sure the pots are twisting? Yeah, they're twisting. Well, that one ain't, it's seized up. Keep saying when I was upside down. Yeah, it did. That was scary. I'd never seen that before. That was actually quite freaky, to be honest. A Furby actually did say, when I turned it up, it was that pink one. When I turned that pink one upside down, he said, oh, I'm upside down. Now, how would it know that? They must have programmed it in. That was actually quite spooky on that phone. I think, oh no. It's a bit like that phone call. A bit like that phone call today. Who the fuck hell is this? Seriously, you can't make it up. No, there's no way. That Furby really was a bit on the. It's a bit. I thought no, they've added that in surely because the others didn't say it. It was only that pink one. It was I like the one that was on your soldering iron. Yes, that was the I think that was the stripy one he was on about, Mr. Hopkins, on that front. Yeah, but that pink one was spooky. When I turned him upside down, he said I'm upside down, and then I went, what? That really spooked me out. I'm glad I got rid of that one. That's right, Mr. Pinko's got him. You're thinking, oh no, that's all right. If that one is cursed, then the curse is not with me, right? It's just not with me. That's turning all right. No, that's seized. That's well seized. Right, it's first things first. I've never seen anything like that. Seriously, that really spooked me out a little bit when I heard that with that Furby. I won't take my glasses off and spray me glasses with WD-40. God almighty. That's seized. I was freed up now. That was well seized. So that's what I'm saying. This is the trouble with all these bloody pots. I think this is never heard out of service and it's just sat there. Probably like in a shed or something. That Furby makes funny noises if you shake it. Oh, I don't know. I didn't even shake it. Oh, does it? Oh, so what I mean. So what I mean with the Furbies. They're collectors. They are collector's items, by all means. But poor Mr. MK couldn't even handle 20 minutes. He said he was going to go into a loony asylum. I thought, oh no, quick. I thought, Jesus, that's it. That's finished it. MK said, I've had enough. I can't deal with the Furbies. I thought, oh no, the Furbies have got to him. And then Carrefour started, well, inject 60 volts. That'll liven it up. Yeah, liven it up all right. Fucking blow up my power station and all. Oh, my kid chuckled here. He really heard it in the basement. He had enough of it. So, I mean, I think there's like anything, will it? You get to the point in the aspects where you're thinking, no, that's all right. Oh, the novelty toys, chuck it in the basement, put it in the cupboard. Mine are sitting back in the cupboard now. I've sorted them out. It touched my head in. I'll introduce it into the microwave. Apparently, a Furby's day out keeps the MK away. Oh no. Or Falcon. Every time Falcon comes in, I'm going, oh no, wait for it. Falcon's going to come out with something. You're thinking, oh no. That's funny. Do you know what? He's great. Keeps MK away. Poor Mr. MK, he's really going through it at the moment. It's not only you have to still go to work, but he's got a rotten cold to go with it. Oh, that's nice and free. That one's all done. That one was stiff as hell. It ain't now. I'm still going to blast the give these, because these have never been serviced. They've never been taken off. Oh no, Falcon bank. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's it. I was only just saying. No. I went, oh no, look, the chair. Oh yeah, thanks, Falcon. You've just reminded me something that I didn't want to be reminded of, the chair. I thought it was all quiet until you walked in. I thought, oh no, wait for it. What's Mr. Falcon going to say? Oh, goes the chair. Well, earlier on, at least the capacitor went with a bang. Yeah, no problem anytime. You don't have to. You don't have to remind me because I fell off the chair. Because I felt like a right Burke when I fell off. I rolled over like a barrel. I couldn't even get back up. The dog just sat there, just looking at me. Thought, yeah, well, don't expect me to help you up. For fuck's sake. Oh, well, that's it. The dog's just sitting there. He's thinking, what are you doing? You playing silly buggers or something? I thought, oh, God. But this chair I find comfortable than the other one. The other one's a bit low. That's why I was sat on the bench. And I want mine. But I was only bending down to go and get a bloody thing on it. Oh, no. He's from the new chair. Yeah. Do you know, I might have to go back to the old chair, you know, if I keep falling off chairs. Obviously, it doesn't help me. It just don't. Obviously, now, that's part of my new nickname, is it? The chairman. The chairman. Oh, no, quick. See what I mean with bloody, when you're going live or something, you can't take things seriously at the end of the day. If it ain't Mr. Worms going on about the glue and the sausages, you thinking, oh no, quick. What's that? The DIY thing. It's doing it for the chair. Oh no. Quick. Yeah, that's brilliant. Absolutely love it. Stuart sent an image. What's he sent? Oh, Stuart, I like your dog. It looks very similar to him. He's got that sort of look. Two of Bronson's biggest. Oh my God. Look at this. Yeah, keep forgetting, guys. Right, I can open them up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, bloody dog. Fucking talk about make yourself at home. Fucking, how am I supposed to, that looks like a Frenchie. He looks like a big mastiff, a bit like Bronson, a big like a right brute. You'll find, I bet he drools a lot, because this one does. He's absolutely bad for drooling. There you go. He's on the sofa. Well, actually, speak the devil, he's just curled up and all he sees, he's thinking, you got food? He's thinking, no. He just sits there. That big old Bronzel. He's a right troublemaker. No, that's it. He's thinking, no, I'm sitting back down. I'm going back to Kip, obviously. So, unbelievable. God, he's a brute, isn't he? The way they just spread out, just thinking, no, that chair's mine. So Stu's even got, he's got a big brute on his hands. You want to have Bronson for a fucking day, God almighty. Oh, excuse me. I assume Mr. Ace is now left. Popped on for a short while. Ace don't normally pop on to my stream, but it's actually nice to see him. Obviously, different. It's a different time zone over there, isn't it? He got some gas tonight. Well, what it is, I've got ileus hernia. So obviously, where I've been lifting heavy furniture, I've ruptured all my fucking stomach lining. So they can't operate on it. So part of my stomach lining, I just have gastro tablets to keep the gases down. So what do I end up doing to keep the gases down? I buy sparkling bloody spring water from Tesco's. So obviously this is white grape and blackcurrant. Because I don't drink teas or coffees. I just don't get on with them. At the end of the day, if I do, it has to be organic and it has to be decaf. But I'll only have 1 or 2 cups and that's it. I'll mainly stick with me waters at the end of the day. So throughout the day, I'll just drink near half a bottle of something like that. You know. So yes, but now this one's all free. So now all nice and free, which before it wasn't. He'd have gone back to bed for a while now. Yeah. God, he was a brute, wasn't he? He was a big old lump. That's nice and free. Some of these are spinning really nice, but some of them got resistance. A little like this one. They've always got like a little bit of blind bodger. Everyone's still on Discord, so. Well, that one was seized. That one was seized. So these 2 were seized up. They are now working lovely. MK. That's MK. Yeah, because MK's from Poland, isn't he? So it's supposed to be a nice retro. Yes. So yeah. So oh yeah, Mr. Pico, I meant to ask you, how are you getting on with all of them? When I see in that picture, there was a lot of broken electricals there, obviously waiting to be recycled. That'd take you bloody forever to try and go through that lot. And when you work long hours, I'm not surprised. Have they all got to be stripped down and gone to separate bays? Like motherboards all have to be ripped out on there, so all the boards have to be separated. Components like big transformers have to be ripped off and they have to go somewhere. Is that how it is for the recycling side? Because that will take some time doing that. I'm telling you, that won't be a 5-minute process. You must go through some tools, that's all I say. Trying to take half of that off, you'll wear them out quite quick. And your hands. Yeah, these seem to be alright. That's alright, that one. I'd say a little bit more drop of oil. I'm trying to fray up as much as I can. No, it's all done. The done process already. So there was all stripped. So they're boxed. Oh right, okay. So then we can paint in containers so they're ready to be refined and collected. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I did see them in there. I did see the boards all out and everything. So you just got to basically just sort them all out. But they're all fucking filled up with water because as soon as you took that picture, you could actually see the raindrops. They was like fucking. That must have really been bucketing down where you were. I know we do get it down here, but some areas get it more heavier. Like Scotland get really bad weather for some reason, and then they blame the British. They blame the rest of the UK. The Scots really don't like us, I'm afraid to say. This is why, yeah, I was soaked all day. The tubs were full as well. Yeah, I bet they were. Absolutely, I can imagine. You know, it's like you said, it's no fun when you... That's how you catch a cold. You know, I'm not being funny. That's exactly how you catch a cold. That feels a bit better. That feels a bit better. Well, they all feel a bit better now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's still got a little bit of resistance. Yeah, yeah. It was just that one. Yeah, it is. It's this one. It's them shafts that are bloody. It must be so dry where the lithium grease is all dried up on it. I think this is what's causing the issue. I think I'm going to call this one the last one tonight because I've just looked at the time. It's 9:34. So obviously this is going to be going back. I've got, after this, I've still got 6 rows to do. So, but I'm hoping the Atari caps can come as soon as possible, so I can finish that Atari off. That was a good find though. Actually doing a bit of voltage injection, we found out it ended up being that bloody capacitor. But again, this is where a thermal cam would come in handy on that front. But IPA, at least it gives it the board a good clean. Ha! Fucking use enough of it. Now I'll leave this to let it soak in and then come back to this tomorrow. And then like I've just done on there. It's going to be a painstaking process on this, but it will be worth it. Because again, I've not seen one of these fully working, these Cobras. Especially that. And I'll keep that amplifier because it does power in big massive speakers up. And fuck me, does it kick. It really gives it a kick. Look, that's a lot better now. Look, hell of a lot better. I still got a little bit of a resistance, just a little bit. That's better. That one's nice. So again, I've got all fucking oil and bloody on my hands. Right guys, I am going to leave it at that. And that, my friends, I'm going to call it a night. Because obviously you've all got beds to go to and you want to wind down the rest of your evening. You don't want to see me just dribbling on over there. Regardless, that Falcon always says, don't forget the chair. Obviously, well, it was a bit fun today. We did blow up Andy. Thanks, that's right. No, at least we managed to blow up a capacitor, and Worms fucking clipped it. I'll put it on the YouTube short. So again, Mr. Pico, thank you very much. Mr. Andy, thank you very much. Pico, thank you very much. Mr. Hot Cows, thank you very much. Paying helps. Yeah, Falcon for coming on that front. So who else was on? Ace was on earlier on, but he's obviously gone now because obviously time's up. Stuart that was on in there. I'm going to say have a quick look at that. I'm just going back to previous on there. Mr. Worms was on earlier, so on that front. So like I don't like leaving people out on that front. So yes. But thank you for that. So my next part on the stream will be I'm going to have to come back to these in parts because obviously this is painstakingly slow and I'll have to do it because now obviously it's committed and obviously these have got to be done. So obviously I've got my Atari to sort out, which is in bits. I'm hoping Mr. Pico can source me a cage for the Grundig for the CD player, but he'll carry on looking because I know he will because he deals with all that side. So that'd be good because then I can have a full working CD player, and then obviously me mini disc works lovely. So that's why that's all in bits on that front. So yes, thank you guys for joining, and yes, so the next one is going to probably will be for the Atari 2600. So I can get that recapped and get that redone. And don't forget on the 21st. So I'm looking forward to that. on the 21st. So that's going to be interesting because again it's a charity event. It's right up my street. So on that front. So yes, I still don't know if Andy was still going to recommended it. If there's any requests going. Poor Andy. It really has to. Everyone, I think, because they see Andy as an iconic, they're thinking that he must do it. See, this is why you're drawing a large audience, my friend. And it ain't going to end well. It's going to end up being cross-dressed or going out somewhere at the end of the day, regardless. But it's all for charity, so that's all what's good. So, yes, thank you guys for joining. So, as usual. He said, thanks for Mr. Falcon here. He says, thanks for the stream. Been fun. And don't fall off your chair. I'll try not to and enjoy the rest of your evening. So, yeah, before I'm going to say on that, so I'm going to count it down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks, guys. Catch you later.